Evening, Warriors. I'm Wraith, and even me being sick, I still like it better than the summer. Welcome to another episode of Big Apple 3am, where it may be late, but the night is still young. What's up, Frank? How you going, Tres? For the most part, I'm better. Hold on. I feel like that emoji I just put in the chat. So yeah, how are you guys doing? Oh, I gotta fix the thing. Hold on a second. Okay, how about, ooh, there you go. There, more festive. So I'm not gonna be here too long. I'll be here 4 o'clock tops, I think. Let's see, 1, 2, yeah, 4 o'clock tops, unless there's something very important we're talking about. Or there's a surge of people coming in. Yeah, I really can't be here too long. I was this close to not streaming, but you know what? People are like, when are you gonna stream? I'm like, sorry I didn't stream yesterday. Sick. I was playing a little bit of this though. Love me some Resident Evil. Yeah, I don't unlock these two. Stopped to unlock Leon. Let's see here. 8 is my favorite. 8 is so fucking badass. Okay. Notice your voice changes when you're sick. Yep. That man a little bit. Finally, you got a manly voice, bro. Ha ha ha. Well, you didn't like my other voice before. You have to erase that, man. It's cool. I know you're joking. Ooh, woman. My goodness. This is Resident Evil 4, right? Yes. There's a sale right now on Steam for all 3 games, 2, 3, and 2, 3, 4 remakes right now for like I think $25. That's your time, dude. Come on, do it again. Do it again. No? Oops. There's another one. I don't know where. Oh, I see it. Oh crap. Sorry, I'm just concentrating on this game. Oh. Of course. Oh, okay. Oh, who's showing up next? Who's showing up next? Okay. Definitely gonna die. Ooh, okay. Who got me there? Jeez. I love that. I love that whole detail where it looks like shoot close enough and it's like they position the gun like you're in a John Wick movie. Oh shh. Huh. Las Plagas, yep. Gloria a las Plagas. Move, woman! Oh my goodness. This woman takes 5 years to like run. Oh, okay. We got an S rank. No. So you're missing out on this game, dude. Like this game is fantastic. You pick a character that's for me to play. You got Leon, Luis, Krauser, Hunk, Ada with the hot dress. Oh, Ada with the other hot dress, and Wesker. Take a pick. Claire's not in this game. Whatever character you see there. Guy with the mask. Punk. The tactical dude, this one? Dum, 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 dum. Okay, you got it. I like this guy too. He's one of my favorites. Check what he can do. Can you hear the game all right? You know what? Watch this. Ooh. Oh, that's something else. Never mind. I better like read things before I die. Damn. Hate those guys. Oh. Only have one. Oh, that's what that is. Gotcha. Whoa, what the? He just fell right on top of me. I knew there was someone behind me. Knew it. Hmm. Okay, that's something else. I like in the game so far to this. I mean, from what I've been playing. Okay. Mm, heavy grenade, large more. Oh, may need this one then. Oh, you little punk. Oh, got me. So this mode in particular of the game is called Mercenaries. You choose your character, you choose your level, right, like this. And you choose a character, and you basically kill as many enemies as you can to gather up as much points as possible. So the most points I've ever had was, looks like Hunk at the castle where I just at. I had S plus rank, 707, 707, 707,000. Excuse me, and 100 points. Woo, that was tough. Yeah, so I get S plus rank. I think there's S plus plus and S plus plus. I don't know. I think there's more than a million you can get. I haven't gotten that far, but that's just basically the multiplayer or the extra mode of this game. The real game is the horror aspect. So let's go again. Let's go with Hunk again in the village. This is all timed, by the way, so if you run out of time, game over. Or if you die, like I did, game over. Alright, I should have got all of them now. Should have, should say. Can you hear what they're saying? It's all in Spanish. He want to get me when I'm loading. And Mayhem mode is this extra mode where you power up and you get extra attack power. And that's when you need to kill as many enemies as you can. Look at that. Kicked ass right there. Of course. Got me right there. Hey Christopher, what's up? 9 days till Christmas. That's right. Went by so fast, huh? How's it going, Chris? Oh. Forgot they can throw that. She was like right there. Who's next? Oh crap, okay. Woo! Oh man. Hey, Daryl, how's it going, dude? I like how the other one, the strong ones are killing the weaker ones. You know what I mean? Like the ones with the chainsaw are killing the ones. Whoa. Got me. Killing the ones though without the weapons. I'm a little sick, as you can tell. Just here streaming. You find people. Oh, I got S on that's right. See, I got S with Hunk on this one. S plus with the castle, island. Okay. Who wants to pick the stage and a character? So, someone pick a stage. We got village, castle, island, and docks, and then someone pick a character. How are you? How are things with you, Daryl? I just hate being sick. Still like it better than summer, though. Yeah, that's why I didn't do a Simpsons short this Sunday because I was still sick. I've been sick since like Thursday. My goodness. I thought it was gonna get better on like Friday night. I'm like, nope. Then it got worse and worse. You know, the thing is, because I take care of other people too, so I have to get them. What do you call it? I have to get them things from the store, and you know, I can't rely on other people like delivery because I really don't like the people here who deliver the stuff, and like they depend on me for certain items. You know, if they need medicine, you know, I know that's ironic. And food and resources, I have to go get it. So get some liquid medicine that will help you. Yeah, I know. I've been drinking tea. I've been drinking my medicine. Drinking lots of water. I should get more water soon. I've been taking zinc and vitamins, all that stuff. Soup. Yeah, last night I had chicken noodle soup. It was great. I love chicken noodle soup. Like good, legit, hearty, healthy, delicious homemade chicken noodle soup. Not that canned shit. I don't eat any of that canned stuff anymore. Like legitimate chicken noodle soup. So good. So good. I can go for some now, but I don't have the money. Well, they're closed anyway, so I'm talking about like both bottomless and not the pills. Or like the liquid. I don't think I have that. Like NyQuil. No, I don't. I tend not to use too much of that stuff unless it's something really bad. I'm like 75% better. Like Robitussin, I don't have Robitussin. I don't think. Wait, are there any 24-hour WalMarts or pharmacies around where I live? I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't live in. I'm not fortunate to live in an area like that. So McDonald's, yes, but not that. I could go for McDonald's, but I don't have money, nor I should eat anything that heavy this late. Anyways, I guess I'll go for the island and then I'll go for. Let's see. Go Krauser. Krauser. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Did I run out of? Oh crap! I did run out of ammo. Excuse me. Did you get Chick-fil-A? That was Chick-fil-A. What'd you get? I'm not the biggest Chick-fil-A fan, but I get it. Nope, I'm out of here. Excuse me. I hate that guy so much. he's slow. Oh my goodness, dude. That's funny. I'm having family visits, so if you don't hear from me, I will catch you later. No problem, Daryl. You don't have to be here if you don't want to. It's cool, dude. I get that you have family, and don't worry about it. Just see my YouTube recap. Wraith is #1 above Jay. And wow, really? That's awesome, dude. I like to see it. I like to see it. Awesome. You're the second person to tell me that I'm the #1 YouTuber that they have this year. So that's awesome, dude. Excuse me. Makes sense because you hear a lot to this. You hear a lot. You're also a mod. Oh, guess what? So next week we will have for Christmas. I'm doing a Christmas stream. I don't know if it's Christmas Eve or Christmas Day, whichever, maybe both. Going to announce the mod of the year. Oh yes, mod of the year. Who's gonna take the crown? Last year was Carbonite. This year, who could it be? Who could it be? Denise Salcedo is my #1 YouTuber. I don't know who that is, but I take it she's pretty. I gotta play Krauser, but let's see. Wesker. I forgot Luis was there. There's the other one. Who's close? You definitely know them. That's for sure. All right, enough of this shit right here. Come on. Uh, Bull crap. Shit. Run, dude. Excuse me. What's up, Metal Man? How's it going? The locals aren't too friendly. I know, right? What? Biden's gonna be like, yeah, well, they're welcome in our country anytime. These are American citizens. Ooh, okay. So oh, he got me. He got me. Bye bye, Jack. That's all right if the locals aren't friendly. We are just going to say hi to them with our knives. Yes, exactly. Just gotta stay sharp. Wink, wink. How you guys doing? How are you doing, Daryl and Metal Man? As you can tell, I'm a little bit sick. So you guys pick. Let's see, castle. Castle. I'm gonna pick a castle. You guys pick. Someone pick the next person I get to play as. Be right back, real quick. Schwarzenegger, Rambo, Krauser. Chris, I'm playing. Excuse me. I'm playing Resident Evil 4. This is the Mercenaries mode. Oh, you want to play like that? Nice to see you. come on, dude, move. Saying, what's up, dude? I thought who would save my ass if it was Resident Evil. I don't know. Of course, of course. Mm-hmm. You again? All right, let's go. That's what I thought. I got rid of the other dude. Bull crap. I don't play those kinds of games. Okay. I'm not saying you should. You asked me what I was playing. I told you what I was playing. Crouch kind of sucks. Kinda. Ada's awesome. I love Ada. Not to mention she's gorgeous. How about Wesker? Wesker is the man. Press the damn button, come on. Exactly, exactly. It's actually... Mercenaries came from Resident Evil 4 first. So basically, it's the same mode. Are you a fan of Resident Evil Village, Daryl? Yo, why isn't it registering? Come on. That's bullshit with that. Oh, I don't have any more. Hmm. Okay. Really like the Resident Evil. I collect them even action figures. Whoa, which action figures do you have? I'm looking for to collect action figures for Resident Evil as well, but I don't know where to start. Should I start with the NECA ones? I know there's a Play Arts Leon Kennedy. I kind of want one, but that thing is like $300-$400 for that stupid thing, man. I'm being serious. Hold on. Let's look up real quick. Hold on. Wait. Let me finish this match and we'll look it up together on eBay and stuff. I don't know he was there. Come on, dude. What's wrong with this shit? Crap. Again. Crap. Yeah, these guys love to freaking put their hands on me, don't they? Ooh, better take my medicine. I'm pressing, dude. I'm pressing like Oh, I'm pressing the counter button. Like, no, no, we don't want to register it. Maybe they like to touch you because you're a celebrity. If Wesker's celebrity, sure. Oh, so Teres gave me an interesting article I want to read after this match. It's about like cheeseburgers and stuff. I think fast food. So if you're hungry, don't watch this. Yeah, one more of these things. Oh shit. Well, time to kick ass. Come on, get the hell off me, man. Oh, I got him. I got him. Hey, Hesitated Cobra and viewers. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Oh, man. Just got here just in time for the arse whipping. Wow. All right. Thanks for the raid, dude. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. The plaga got me. Wow, that was horrendous. Hey, welcome to the party. Thank you, Gustavo Martinez Ruiz, for joining the party. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you for subbing. No, this is the remake Resident Evil. I'm playing Mercenaries. Who's a fan of this? Hope your dog doing well. I was doing Tomb Raider 1 remastered. Oh yeah? Are you gonna get the remake that's coming out next week? No, sorry, next year. That remake, that Tomb Raider remake, looks dope. It really does. I'll be honest, it looks dope. I might get. I've never played a Tomb Raider game, so I'm gonna do that. Check this out. All right, let's do this. Leon, I'm so glad Leon is back for Resident Evil Requiem. That's a day one game. So anybody getting Resident Evil Requiem day one, that's gonna be me right here streaming that. I hope there's a Mercenaries mode in Requiem. Oh crap, alright. Wrong way, wrong way. Man, Resident Evil 4, such a classic game. And it is, by all sense of the word, masterpiece. I love Resident Evil 4. It's a masterpiece. 5 is pretty good too. 5 is pretty good too. Not as good as 4, but 4 is just. I've always liked Resident Evil series because I played a little bit before 4. But 4 is what made me a huge fan of the series. Woo! Really, because I do not remember Wesker being playable. Oh, yeah, I think he was. I don't 100% know. I know Hunk. Okay, Leon, Ada, Hunk, and Krauser were playable in the first one. I think Wesker was. I'm not sure. I could be wrong, but in this one he is, obviously. Combo's good. That combo's good. Keep it up. Come on. Oh, I missed it by like a second. Yeah, I got the raid. Awesome. Thanks for joining. I wish you guys would help me with this game, but oh, look at that bull. Bull. Dude, move. I can't. Oh, got me. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Must have been added an update because I never saw him playable when Mercenaries came out for this game. It's possible, I think, because I had this game for years too. And I think this is my first, no, my second time playing this. Oh, you little My goodness. These controls, man. I'm trying to press down for the stupid, Oh, I ran out of grenades. Never mind. Whoops. All right. Oh, man. You son of a... So which Resident Evil do you think you guys is the worst Resident Evil? Which one is the worst? Which one is the best? For me, the best is 4. The worst is 6. These guys aren't dumb. Where can I find a stupid green herb? Oh, I think I know where. I see it. I know. All right, there you go. Oh, I forgot I had this stupid I had this. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, you little bastard. Oh, man. I don't care for Resident Evil 0, and I like Resident Evil Village and the Baker's family. Oh, so that Resident Evil is Resident Evil Biohazard, which is 7. S rank. Nice. Nice. Man, I'm good with Hunk, though. Look at it. Look at that. I still have to unlock the... What do you call it? I was going to say. The Zoot Suit Leon, whatever the hell you want to call it. Yeah, so Tomb Raider. That's a franchise I haven't played in decades, man. I haven't played any Tomb Raider at all. Only the first one, the PlayStation 1 when it came out, but that was like an hour or two. And I don't consider that like, did you play it? Yeah, but that's like saying, did you ever see Pulp Fiction? "Yeah, I saw like 20 minutes of it." You didn't see the movie. You gotta see the whole thing. So for me, you gotta play through the whole thing or most of the game in order to play it, to get a good feel on it. So if you don't do that, then I don't consider you playing the game. Like if you played Resident Evil, yeah, if you I play like 6 7 hours, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let's go to the docks. Let's go, Ava. Ada. Oops, the Baker family. I feel bad for them because they didn't, choose to be torn up like that. Got him. Already? Boo. You are dead. Let's do it again. No, not that Leon. Ah, not Leon. Oh, let me try with Leon at least. Oh, you little. Gotcha. Gloria las Plagas. Here's one for you. What's up, Dallas? How's it going? As you can tell, I feel just fine. Who's next? You're next. Come on. Where are the bugs? Where are the bugs? Oh, I got him. I got him. Crap, that dude. How you feeling, Dallas? Sure. Put that right here, and then right there. Oh, come on, dude. Bullshit. What'd you have for dinner, Dallas? I didn't really eat dinner. I just had pancakes, breakfast, and then late lunch, and maybe like a piece of bread and an orange, like for dinner, I guess. Well, I'll call it that. Because, you know, sick, so no. Don't you just hate that when you're sick? You can't really taste the food, and you're sniffling all the time, and it's like, fuck, and you can't really have heavy stuff because that makes it worse. Because trust me, you have like greasy stuff for when you're sick, it just makes you feel worse, makes you feel awful, like, ugh. You know, I don't like that. Because someone suggested, oh, why don't you have Chinese for dinner? No, no. That's too greasy. Normally when I'm okay, sure. I'm eating some grilled cheese right now. Hey, you're lucky, dude. You're lucky. So my friend wants me to go to visit him, and he wants me to go to the range with him, right? So, but the thing is, I don't mind that. I've been to the shooting range before. He wants me to pick what kind of weapon to use. Like, okay, let me know so I can get ready. I'm like, well, I mean, it's not anytime soon. Maybe like in 5 months or something like that. But holy crap, it is like, wait, no, it's 4 months. I think, yeah, 4 months. I want to pick one of these weapons in Resident Evil. Realistically, one of these weapons from Resident Evil. I don't mean like a rocket launcher or anything like that. All right, let's see. Krauser. I'll try Krauser. Let's have some grilled cheese right now. Trying to be sneaky, like, oh, I'm not gonna stab you. Dude, get down. All right. You prefer OG Louis Serra design? Yes, mine too. And his voice actor. Ashley though is a big improvement. Same with Ada. Chicken, what are you doing? Going to repeatedly slash prices. None of this, Leon. I know, Leon, help me. Yep. Not to mention she's smoking too. I don't know what's going on. I'm just slashing people. Oh crap, this dude. Oh crap. Really? All right. If it works, it works. Right? Right? Oh, okay. You want to play that? Go get it, Krauser. Oh, yes. I can't pick up his thing? Oh, that sucks. Oh, I pressed LB. No. Oh, man. There I go. I have 4 minutes left. What's up, Booch? How's it going? How are you doing, Booch? I'm just playing some Resident Evil 4 Mercenaries. Ooh, S rank, yes. How come you didn't put Ashley in this? I'm kidding. So Wesker, yeah, Wesker's awesome though. Let's see if we can do with Wesker. I like the combo he does. And I know people are gonna give me shit for this, but I bought the Resident Evil Requiem on Switch 2. I'm well aware it's key cards, and I know it sucks. I hate it. However, I do like the special packaging it comes in. Believe me when I say that's gonna be very rare one day. Not anytime soon, but it will be. Ouch. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. I hate when he throw dynamite and stuff at you. Oh, I don't have anything. Crap, I better hurry up.
Sorry, chicken. Sorry, chicken. Thank you for volunteering. We ever tried Dispatch? What's Dispatch? I hear so many things about that. Is that a horror game? What is that? Oh wait, Wesker 8 were added with separate ways because before it was just the other 6. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I know what you mean. All right. What the hell's making that noise? Oh shit. Run, dude. Okay. You want to play that way? Here we go. It's a choice. It's a choice giving you dispatch heroes to do a task at the computer. The story is great when you aren't doing the dispatch work. Dispatching, you answer calls, send heroes to do the task that is asked. So you're like basically a 911 dispatcher, right? Something like that. High score? What's that mean? Oh wow, ran out of bullets. Crap. Hmm. Oh, we got a lot of bullets there. All right. Mm-hmm. You little. Dude, move! Yes. Try to get that 100. That 100. All right. We got enough. Oh. Oh shit, they fucked it up. Sort of basically same process dispatching police except with heroes instead. So like Batman or something like that. Not Batman, but like superheroes. The story you choose how you want it to go. YouTubers did some voice acting for some characters too. Which YouTubers would I know any of them? Have any of you heard of Dispatch? Jacksepticeye, that sounds familiar. Is Punch Up, Moist Critical, Penguin Zero is Sonar. Wait. Moist Critical and Penguin Zero is the same guy? Move, dude, move! Oh, I just seen that. Oh, that block is awesome. Could I do a 1 million one? Could I got enough time. Just gotta pick up the ammo. Pick up the pieces of my broken heart. That's not really funny, but yeah. Bye bye. Oh, look at that. All enemies killed. That never happened to me. Oh my god, I did it! 1.184 350 million. Take care, Booch. Thanks for stopping by, man. Sorry I wasn't so chattative. I'll be chattative next stream, which should be Wednesday. But thank you so much for stopping by, Booch. Take care, Booch. You rock. Real name Charles Charlie White. Okay. Moist Critical is a Switch name. Penguin is a YouTube. Oh, okay. I was about to say, look, they look the same. Woo, look at that score. Oh man, I should have uploaded it. Yes. I know my score ain't jack shit compared to other people, but wow. Okay. What's the high score you guys ever got in this game, in Mercenaries? See? I have 1 million. This guy has like 2.7 million. Wow. Completely eradicated mine. Highest combo 89. Highest combo for him 150. Wow. I always confuse Moist Critical with Asmongold because they look very similar. Oh, I'm not even in the top 10, 1,000 or 10,000. Damn. Thought it was. Never mind. Never mind. See what I mean? Duel on you. Mr. BC Shoy. Prov drummer. Okay. Wow. 2 million score. Yeah, the docs is crazy. The docs is something like, yeah. Wesker. Look up content creators reacting to Charlie pulling out guns. It's not gonna flag me, is it? Wow, that was a good one. Look at that record. 1 million. I always thought, I was like, can you do 1 million? Apparently you could do 2 million. I don't think so. All right. We'll see soon. I'll do that soon. I actually want to do a story. Hold on a second. Someone sent me something. All right, we can do this. Let's talk about this before we get to that video. Just remind me. All right, hold on. Oh, is Jericho back in WWE? Jericho's next. Okay. Oh, no. They're just saying, "Oh my God, who's this?" Uh, oh my lord. Sorry. Just gonna do that. So Jericho's back at Raw. I'm seeing like videos or what do you call it? Yeah, whatever. Excuse me. Thank you, Daryl. Thank you. All right, let's see here something real quick. All right. Thanks to Tres who provided me for this. After this, we can do the video that Chaos wants me to watch. Okay, so this is 21 American burger chains ranked worst to best. Number 21, Jack in the Box. While some people enjoy this chain because it goes beyond the usual to include tacos and other menu items, which is pretty damn good. Not commonly seen at burger chains, right? Others feel the litany of Jack in the Box's sins is just too long, including greasy patties, soggy buns, high prices, and tendency to put too much mayo on the burgers. Ugh, I hate that. Arguably, the worst offense of all has been its penchant for discontinuing many successful burgers, including the sriracha curly fry and jalapeno burgers. Ooh, no thanks. I had Jack in the Box once. It's not bad. I like it. White Castle. A little bit of grease is inevitable in Burgerland, but no one wants their meat. Patties to be swimming in it. White Castle seems to have solved this problem by letting its buns soak up any grease from the burgers, but patrons have noticed that in the buns, in turns, have become unappetizingly soggy. Sorry, I'm sick here. This should come as no surprise. Many people can't stand White Castle. I like White Castle, which is widely known to be among the lowest of the low for burger quality. I don't think it's that bad, but it also remains a pop culture icon, which is why it will never be at the very bottom of ranking. In other words, it's sustained by its character rather than by its quality of food. I certainly wouldn't go out actively to get White Castle, but what's up, Patrick? Bullshit. Jack in the Box is on point. All right. We got it. We got someone who has his fair share of opinion. All right, that's fair enough. Like I said, I think that's too low on the list for me because I like Jack in the Box. I had worse burgers. What's the name? Checkers. I don't like Checkers burgers. It's just it's okay. Jack in the Box for me is better than Checkers. White Castle, you good old gas from my for me ass. Yes, that's what that White Castle is. Fresh White Castle, yes. The frozen stuff, it's pretty much the same like thing, but again, you want a burger, man. You don't want like little sliders, and you don't have to eat like 4 or 5 to get some kind of sustenance in your belly. Number 19, Burger King. Nah, that's too low on the list. Burger King has a national name recognition that's almost akin to the of McDonald's. In the popular imagination, the two are often seen as going neck and neck. But there is something about Burger King's burgers that just doesn't seem up to scratch, even when compared to McDonald's, which is no great paragon of quality. No, recently I changed my mind because Burger King burgers are better than McDonald's. It is, with the exception of the Big Mac. And to be honest, the only reason that Big Mac is actually pretty good is because of the sauce. More often than not, we found that Burger King's burgers are dry and overcooked, which is why the chain falls toward the end of this list. It also doesn't seem to have very close oversight of its beef sourcing. In 2013, its patties were found to have been contaminated with horse meat. Really? Well, a Harvard study in 2023 found that its burgers contain 35% less meat than the company has said. Wow. I better watch out then because I had Burger King recently and it tastes good. The thing is, they give you an option to have it fresh. So when you get a burger from McDonald's, right? they always give you the burger that's been there sitting in that warming tray for like, I don't know, hours. Could be hours. Burger King gives you the option if you order the food to get it off the grill, like fresh off the grill. That's an enormous, and I mean enormous difference between getting something from McDonald's that's been warm or something that's freshly cooked, or at least fresh off the grill. And it tastes different too. Plus the flame broiledness and all that, the onions. It's a humongous difference. Because the diced onions are pretty good with ketchup and McDonald's. That's synonymous. The way Burger King does it, it's just different. It hits different. It tastes more like a burger. You know what I mean? And this article could be right about Burger King, about the horse meat and all that crap, but it just tastes more like a burger. And not to mention, every time I get the fries from Burger King, it's always like these big, crispy, crunchy fries, and it's soft in the middle. That's like almost perfect. You don't get that at McDonald's. You don't get that at all. At least not the ones I go to. BK needs to be higher in the list. I go to BK as much as McDonald's. Who made this pussy ass list? Probably some pussy ass bitch. Let's see. Who wrote this? Hold on. By Eletra Poleto. Sounds like a fucking vegan to me. See those fries right here? That's how Burger King fries, not the burger, but the Burger King fries, that's how they look like when you get it. They look just like that. Just like that. Golden, big, you can tell it's crispy on the outside and then fluffy on the inside. That's delicious. The burgers don't look like that, but the fries certainly do. 18, Carl's Jr. Nah. Reddit users consistently comment about the quality of food having gone down in recent years, with many pointing out the unseasoned bland nature of the burgers. While others have complained about the patties being unusually thin, some have said Carl's Jr. has the biggest patties around, so there seems to be some inconsistency there, which is not ideal for business. Lastly, while Carl Jr.'s boasts of offering high quality Angus beef, it is not clear which part of the animal that beef comes from. Oh, with some speculation hinting that the trimmings used in the restaurant's patties may be deemed fit for consumption by other higher end establishments. Wow. Carl's Jr. is okay. Okay. Again, we have a history, but yeah, it's not something I would go towards. Like, oh, let's go to Carl's Jr. Unless there's nothing else. Sure. 17, McDonald's. Anyone would be hard pressed to find a person in their friend or family circle who has not been to McDonald's for a burger at least once. It is the largest burger chain in the U.S. with locations all over the country, which was I thought it was all over the world, and even the most far-flung places of the world. It has massive name recognition and is widely seen as an acceptable, even desirable place to grab a burger, which is why it's not at the bottom of the list. Yeah, it's no, but again, aside from the Big Mac and maybe quarter pounder, it's nothing like, oh my god, it's good. It just you need to. This is what you guys need to do with all these burgers. This is what I did. Order a hamburger, bun, and meat. That's it. No sauce, no lettuce, no cheese, nothing. Hamburger. Taste the beef because you're gonna taste that a lot. Taste the beef. If you can't get a double, taste the beef on that because you need to taste exactly what that burger is. So, all right, I tried in a hamburger at McDonald's. Really not impressive. Did that at Burger King? Tastes a lot better. A lot better. That's what I'm saying. If because it could be a crappy burger, but they hide it under all this cheese and buns and lettuce and mayonnaise and sauce and onions and all that. That's what they do in most burger joints. McDonald's don't really do that, but again, you order something specific, like let me get a cheeseburger. That's it. No onions, no lettuce, no nothing. Just cheese and meat. Okay, see how it tastes. It's gonna be a world of difference. But when it comes to quality, we believe McDonald's is not your guide. The patties are flash frozen and then cooked for consumption about 2 to 3 weeks later. Look at that shit, see? Which may account for their occasional bland, grayish quality and the need to pile on the condiments. Yeah, exactly. That's what it tastes like. they have it frozen and it's not ready to eat until you guys want to order that shit. And it's not on the grill. I mean, they cook it on the grill, but they keep it in that warm tray for hours, if not days. Next, number 16, Wendy's. Historically, Wendy's was widely considered superior to McDonald's, yes. Burger King and other major burger chains of the 1800s and 1990s in terms of quality, though not necessarily popular. Not necessarily popularity, at least in my house. Perhaps people perceived a higher grade of ingredients and service, or it might have been the novelty of the square shaped buns. Either way, this perception is long gone, with many Reddit users saying the chain has gone downhill in recent years. It has. One user lamented they messed it up for me when they went away from their square patties and tried to make a more gourmet burger with another said their spicy chicken sandwich used to be the top tier. The last one I had a couple months ago was no better than a Del processed white meat patty. Yes, I remember the square patties. They got rid of that? I don't remember that. Wow. Yeah, they got no. They go back to what made them famous. The biggest mistake a business can do is stray away from what made them popular and successful to begin with. That's the most stupidest business strategy you can have. Like, hey, let's be like everyone else now. No. 15 Checkers rallies. Above all those, no. If you can't find a great burger chain near you, the next best thing is to skip the bottom of the barrel and head straight to the middle of the road joint, which is where Checkers and rallies, depending where you're located, comes in. The burgers are fine overall in the sense they can be inconsistent in quality. That doesn't sound fine to me, but patrons seem to really enjoy their fries, although some complain about the small portions. Their fries are too greasy. Other complaints include the use of trans fats in the burgers, poor service at some locations. My service sucks. It's quite fast though. The lack of Checkers or Rallies restaurants in certain parts of the USA. Yes, I've only had it a few times in my life, but I'm not impressed. Well, you did your history. But that's not me. That's the guy who wrote this. Okay, never heard of Checkers. Never heard of Checkers? It's quite popular, but it's again not the nothing to write home about. Freddy's. I've never heard of Freddy's, although not as old as some of the other fast food chains on this list. Having launched in 2002, Freddy seems to have held its own over the past couple of decades. It shows no signs of slowing down. Its smash burgers are made with 100% lean ground beef, seasoned with trademark concoction. With a trademark concoction? What the hell is that? I know what a concoction means, but and seasons with a trademark concoction. Are the ingredients that trademark concoction, or is it the device that's used to implement the seasoning, the concoction? They come with crisped up edges, which you may or may not prefer in a burger. That's fine. That said, most patrons agree that Freddy's is no standout place, and some say the quality is inconsistent. If you have one nearby, then go ahead and stop by every so often to get a Freddy's original double with cheese, pickle, mustard, and onion. But if not, there's no real reason to go out of your way. I'll try it one day. Smash Burger, that's near me. This burger chain has a catchy name, and it also seems to come with a higher price tag. It does with than most fast food chains lovers are comfortable with, especially since it doesn't deliver on the quality as much as other burger chains. Yeah, it's actually good. It's one of my favorite ones. Indeed, many diners have compared Smash Burger unfavorably to Five Guys. No, Smash Burger is better than Five Guys. Even so, this chain claims to use fresh beef patties, perhaps in part because a frozen patty would not lend itself too well to being smashed and crisp on the sides. Right. Smash Burger also serves fries with rosemary and garlic. Oh, I didn't know that, which is a nice touch in the burger chain world of mostly plain fries. I gotta check that out one day. Red Robin. Yum. This nationwide burger chain bills itself as selling gourmet burgers, though it is unclear what allows it to make such a lofty claim. Sure, they have some decent burgers, including the Blue Ribbon Burger, a favorite of our own unofficial Red Robin Burger expert at Tasting Table. It's made with lettuce, tomato, blue cheese, crumbles, crispy onion, and chipotle aioli, if you care to know. Nah. However, many patrons seem to relegate Red Robin to the culinary equivalent of the friend zone. The burgers are solid, and the company advertises its beef as 100% fresh. But are the burgers marriage material? Are they the stuff of romance novels? Sadly, no. Red Robin is a good option, but that's about it. Do they still have the bottomless fries? Because that's pretty damn good. I mean, the option for bottomless fries, not like fries. I don't think I've had Red Robin. The worst fast food is subjective, but frequent contenders for unhealthiest include Wendy's, Sonic, Taco Bell, McDonald's. Taco Bell's not a burger place. And KFC due to high calories, fat, and sodium with Wendy's often topping. Wow. I noticed the Wendy's is like the greasier of all of them, or most of them. Steak and Shake. I've heard of them, but never had them. Steak and Shake has been around since 1934. It prides itself on using top notch ingredients and valuing the health and well being of the cows it uses for its beef. That sounds good. This helps give it a leg up in terms of flavor, but it hasn't stopped Reddit users from noticing a downward turn in recent years, propelled in part by the change in consistent quality. In particular, there's several Reddit users decried the fact that stop using Reddit as a fucking basis for quality, man. Like this, you can tell this guy's been on Reddit all the time. Oh, on Reddit, five people said this guy sucks. Come on, dude, really? Not everything's on fucking Reddit. It's different if you get multiple sources from multiple uh, social media outlets. I went on Twitter, I went on Facebook, I went on Instagram, and Reddit, and blah 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 whatever. And then the consensus of all five or six said that this is the worst one. That's different. But but people on Reddit said, come on, and it's Reddit. Anyways, users decried the fact that Steak and Shake has moved from table service to requiring people to order at kiosk. So, while others are not happy with the company's choice to highlighting its political leanings, what's the political leanings on do they have? Meanwhile, a tasting table comparison between Steak and Shake and Culver's found that the former burger was nothing spectacular, in part because of some overbearing onions. That's still just take out the onions or say you don't want onions. What's up, Prime Time? How's it going? Sorry if I sound weird. I'm a little sick. I've been sick for a while, but list for single meals. Other chains like Jack in the Box, Taco John's receive criticism for poor quality, hygiene issues, or low overall ratings in some reports. Ultimately, it depends on whether. Okay, you're finishing that one. Okay. Fat Burger. I've heard of this. Never tried it. This chain claims to use fresh ingredients and has thick patties, which is something of a rarity in the burger chain world. Yes, it is. Indeed, the thickness of these patties holds true to the Fat Burger name. But perhaps such a title for a restaurant is not ideal in an era when the nation is moving towards more awareness of health and wellness. Right. For those of us who buck the trend, the Fat Burger is worth a worthy spot for a burger. It has a dedicated, loyal following, especially among West Coasters, and people seem to get consistently good burgers at this chain. The only problem for some is that it tends to be on the expensive side as far as burger chains go. I don't mind as long as the portions are good and the quality's fine. I really despise being sick, man, because I'm trying to like talk, and it's like, oh, my nose is stuffy, and then I want to sneeze. No, am I gonna sneeze? No. Yes. No. Meh, meh, It's like, ugh. Then my eyes become watery. Oh man, pain in the ass. Bear Burger. Never heard of it. It's not every day that you can find a burger joint that serves up food made with organic ingredients. Oh, really? This is why Burger stands out. Not only that, but the beef is grass fed blend of brisket, chuck, and short rib. Whoa. And the cows that it came from seem to have lived a happy life on a farm in Vermont, free from antibiotics and hormones. Good to know. And top it all off, the company claims all these ingredients are as sustainable and eco friendly as it can be, at least for beef. The only issue is that despite it all, the burgers are just okay. Sure, you're not putting anything scary into your body, but you might as you might be with some mystery meat from the other burger chains down the road, but other patrons remain unenthusiastic. So they said before about not Fat Burger, about Steak and Shake. What's okay? While others are not happy with the company's choice in the highlight its political leanings, what the fuck does politics have to do with the burgers? Of course, let me guess. Steak and Shake is leaning right, and they go, oh, if you lean left, then you're not gonna like. Who fucking cares? Talk about the burgers. This is I hate. You can tell as a fucking leftist who wrote this bullshit. Well, one of the problems is that some people may not be happy with the company's choice to highlight its political leanings. So what? Oh, but the other companies, they're allowed to highlight their political leanings, right? But if Steak and Shake wants to do their thing, though, oh well, it may be a problem. Yeah, shut up, shut up. Never even insinuate or hint anything about politics when you're writing about something that has nothing to do with politics. Anyways, Whataburger number 8. Don't know about that, buddy. Don't know about that. But anyways, although most people don't head to burger chain because they're seeking a healthy meal, it may behoove them to know what Whataburger has achieved the status of healthiest burger at an American chain, which officially makes it a little more guiltless than the average burger. Patrons also love the chains because they can ask for their burger to be prepared any way they want. No judgment. Like, have it your way? Okay. The health rating is based on a study that looked at nutritional value and found that a cheeseburger weighing 340 grams contains 12 grams of sugar, 32 grams of fat, and 1.6 grams of sodium. This totals about 680 calories per burger, which is slightly more than 550 calories for a Big Mac. But healthy does not equal good, and in fact, many people might say the two qualities are inversely proportional. A viewer of the Houston Press once, for one, was not impressed with the service of the dry thin patties. Wow, it took you that long to just mention the quality? As opposed to the sugar. Like, no shit. Listen, all these burgers are not supposed to be healthy for you. They're not. Some are healthier than the others, yes, but talk about the flavor. It's funny how some other chains like, well, this one's flat and dry, this one's like too greasy, but with Whataburgers, like the last sentence basically like, wasn't impressed with thin dry burger patties. So apparently, it depends where you get it or what time you get that Whataburger. It determines the quality, which I think it's stupid because if you have a business based on food, the food quality should be exceptional all the time. You know what I'm talking about? So that's like having a girlfriend. It's like, oh, I love my girlfriend. She's like the best. I can't get enough of my girlfriend. She's like the most amazing girl ever. But when it's like 3 a.m. to like 10 a.m., she's a real bitch. So stay away. It also depends, if she's in the park, she's real nice. If she's at her job, she's a bitch. If she's walking down the street, she can be a little moody. But if she's going shopping, she's like, no, it's like that doesn't sound like the best girlfriend ever. So no. I had Whataburger and it is real good, don't get me wrong, but I think it's too high on that list. Definitely doesn't need to be low, but I'd give it like maybe like was it 20 something, 21? I'd give it like maybe like 10 or 12. What do you think about Korean, Japanese, and Jamaican food? Korean, I don't have too much about it. Japanese, I love Japanese food, particularly ramen, like actual fresh, legitimate, legitimate ramen. I love it. Jamaican food, I like the jerk chicken. Seventh Street Burger, I heard of these guys. I heard of these guys. This small burger chain with locations in New York, Baltimore, and Washington, D.C., creates a very good burgers by starting off with very good ingredients. For instance, the beef patties are made with high quality beef blend from Schwade and Sons, which is paired with grilled sweet onions and Martin's potato bun. Is this list gonna be like, oh, the best one is some mom and pop chain where near where we work? uh, but what makes this place special might also be a drawback for some. There are only four burger options, each for beef and impossible meat. So there is not much to choose from here. On the other hand, if a place makes a good burger as Seventh Street does, why go for anything else? We believe in quality over quantity. Seventh Street Burger is a good representation of that philosophy. Hmm. Still does go into detail about the meat and everything, but the fries, because it says all high quality beef, but the other places had high quality beef, but you shat on them too. I think I had, no, you know what? I think I had this. I think I did have this, if I'm not mistaken, and it was okay. It was pretty good actually, but not like, oh my god, go get it. I gotta have it again. I forget. It's been a while. Burger Fi, Burger Fee, Burger Fi is the place to go if you're not satisfied with a place like Seventh Street Burger, which offers only a limited selection. Indeed, BurgerFi goes in the opposite direction and gives you a vast array of toppings to choose from, which may be why its barbecue rodeo burger was voted best in the U.S. by USA Today readers in 2023 and received a nod from tasting table staff in a roundup of gourmet burger chains. For example, in addition to good old fashioned cheeseburger, a BurgerFi, you can also order a Wagyu beef burger with candied bacon tomato jam, truffle aioli, and aged Swiss cheese. Or the aforementioned rodeo burger, which shared jalapenos and crispy onions. No jalapenos for me. All made with antibiotic free beef. Still didn't specify the texture of the burgers or anything. You see, any other burger they don't like, it's like, oh well, it's too dry, it's too thin, it tastes bland. But this, with the one of the ones they like, they go, oh, it's fresh meat and it comes with nice cheese. I'm like, okay, what about the beef? This list is very biased. Habit Burger and Grill. I have no idea who that is. While the beef used at Habit Burger is just as fresh as many other burger chains on this list, its cooking process is a little different and perhaps even a little better. Burgers are char grilled on an open flame, giving the meat an added layer of flavor and an authentic home barbecue burger feel. This feature explains why the Habit Burger was voted best fast casual restaurant by USA Today this year. One feature of the spot might irk some is that it takes a bit longer for the burgers to cook than it does at McDonald's, for instance. But that's just a testament to the fact that the burgers are made fresh in order to deliver hot off the grill. I don't mind waiting another 5-10 minutes. I don't effing care. As long as the quality is good, it's fine. BurgerFi, never heard of it either. Yeah, never heard of that. Never heard of BurgerFi. Culver's, I've heard of Culver's, never had it. This may be the top smash burger chain around, with the butter burger standing out as a widespread favorite. This is a burger served with a buttered and toasted bun, which is what I do when I cook my own burgers. Although tasting tables ranking of Culver's, what's tasting tables like? Is that their own website or something? Burgers places the Culver's Deluxe in the top spot. But the strength of this restaurant lies in its ingredients. They are surprisingly fresh, as Chef Andrew Zimmern said on the episode of Hot Ones. The ingredients at Culver's are all fresh. Tomatoes come in there and they are cut by someone. Lettuce comes in there whole and is cut by someone. Not only that, but the beef comes from family-owned farms in Midwest where the chain originated. Still, no talk about the quality of the burgers itself. It's just like this list is all over the place. You know what I mean? Like if you're reviewing a video game, you can't go like, "Oh, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 has pretty watered down graphics and the controls are very sketchy and the sound isn't exactly up to par as Black Ops 6 and other video games that are out today. And the soundtrack is really lackluster with Cardi B on it, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? The campaign is only 3 hours long, and it's a very short. The multiplayer is pretty good, but not as substantial and robust as the other ones. You know, and let's give it like a 6.6 out of 10. And then you review like Battlefield, like, oh, Battlefield is just amazing. Battlefield is like the best shooter around. Like you're gonna have a great time. I was smiling from here to here. Don't forget to get the DLC, which is also a great thing for the Battlefield franchise. Not to mention like the celebrity guests. You're gonna have people like, I don't know, like James Woods and Kevin Bacon as one of the characters, and not to mention like this game will give you so much quality for your money, and we rate it 9 out of 10. Right? They didn't mention the sound, they didn't mention the graphics, they didn't mention the control, they didn't mention like other things, but like they did in the Black Ops thing. So this whole list is very, very inconsistent because sometimes they talk about the quality of meat and sometimes they don't. No, this list is really dumb. But let's get going. Another one I haven't heard of, the Habit Burger. I love Culver's. Yeah, people say Culver's is good. Never had Culver's. 3, Shake Shack. I had that the other week. Honestly, maybe it's where I live, but not as good as people say. I love the smell though. A number of burger chains on this list use Martin potato rolls, which is certainly a plus. But Shake Shack also delivers great patties to put between the slices of bread. In our experience, Shake Shack burgers are tasty without overdoing the grease, which makes us feel just fine as after eating a few of them, which is not always the case with burgers from Burger Chain. This is likely because Shake Shack meat comes from one of the top suppliers of beef, the most famous Pat LaFreda meat purveyors, which created a blend that is unique to Shake Shack. Although this also makes the food more expensive than most other burger chains, that's for damn sure. It is still much more accessible than other Danny Mayer owned establishments, which come with Michelin stars and a hefty price tag. Hmm. I gotta try a Michelin star burger here in New York. I got to. Number two, Five Guys. Whoo, no, 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 no. But all right, let's see what they got. Let's see what they had to say. This chain boasts that it never freezes its meat. That is not to say that it lets the meat go bad and then serves it anyway. No, it means the meat is served fresh or not at all, and it shows. We found that the burgers are among the tastiest of all the fast food burger chains on the list. And they don't even need sauces or fancy toppings to be noteworthy. Five Guys also has a great safety track record. That's good. Indeed, Five Guys is a place where you can go for a good burger and bun and nothing else and still feel satisfied. At the same time, you can have something else if you want. For one, each location offers free peanuts for those who ask. I get that shit regardless. Second, if you can make your own burger toppings by selecting anything on the board to go on your burger, omitting anything you don't fancy. If that's how's that different from any other place? So what if someone has like fucking cucumbers? Like, make your cucumbers. Nah, I don't care. And number one on the list, what about Sonic? We're gonna find out right now. Is In and Out Burger. Wow, Sonic's not even on this list. Ooh, I had Sonic before. I like Sonic. I like Sonic than most of these burger places they mentioned. They should get rid of Checkers and shit and replace that with Sonic. But anyways, if you're from the East Coast, you may have heard rumblings of storied West Coast burger joint. I had In and Out once. I liked it, but it's been so long that I don't remember. You may have spoken to people who have returned from out west with tales of secret menus, amazing burgers, and delicious fries. If so, that place was likely In and Out Burger, an iconic California burger chain with a cult following and quality ingredients. Even Anthony Bourdain, America's most gumptuous tastemaker, loved it so much he made this burger joint his first stop on every trip to California. Indeed, we feel this place is the best because it's the real deal. It grinds its own fresh beef chuck and keeps things simple so that it can always ensure a great customer experience for all locations. Okay. It almost it's almost as if they unlocked the secret to running the quintessential burger chain by using high quality ingredients at every turn, coupled with fast service, savvy marketing, and consistent high standards. It has managed to make its way above the fray and stay there. What do you guys think? Is this bullshit? Is it right on par? Which chain do you think should have been on a list or should not have been on a list? People talk a lot about In and Out, and I don't think I'm gonna have In and Out until next year because I'm gonna if I travel. That's the only time I can have In and Out if I travel. We don't have it here in New York. Half these burger places are not even in New York. So yeah. See, that looks delicious. Oh my goodness, I can go for one right now. Yeah. Let's read the comments real quick. Even for the mainstream chains, BK, McDonald's, etc., it seems very dependent on management. I had BK over the weekend. It was slow and fast, and the food is overdone and cold. Other BKs are the opposite. Yep. Five Guys is a good burger, but not worth $25. Yeah, I'm not paying $25 for that shit. I don't know how it can be so expensive and high on the list is what I paid. Yeah, it's for what I pay. Yeah, it's a pass. Yeah, but other places they said, oh, it's a good burger, but it's too high for maybe too high of a price. But then they put on fucking Five Guys as number two or three, whatever, or very high on the list. When I was younger, early '90s, the Whopper was so good. It actually had a flame flavor. Yep, the meat was better and the toppings were fresh. A year ago, so I went to BK and it was really dirty. The people were rude and the Whoppers we got were terrible. Yep. When you lower your standards, your quality goes, and then so goes your customers. Sorry, but McDonald's needs to be at the bottom of the list. McDonald's never really made a good burger. but it was acceptable. What McDonald's was really good at was service, quickness, and consistency, and a good dining experience, especially if you are a child. Lately, food consistency seems to be its only virtue. Yeah, Five Guys has always been good but expensive. However, nowadays you need to take out a loan to get a lunch there. Yep, I met the owners. I'm not surprised at all. What if Whataburger is managed well, but the fast food burger, well, it's the like what the Whataburger is managed well. I'm sorry. If the Whataburger is managed well, wow, this is what happens when you're sick. If the Whataburger is managed well, it's the best fast food burger on the market. But ever since they corporatized and expanded, they have no discipline. They are making top profits for the shareholders, not good burgers. Meaning, you never know what you are getting from a franchise. Pure slop out of many. Yes, In and Out easily wins. In and Out makes great burgers. Business profits come second to good burgers. Good and bad, In and Out are too much. Yep. When you sacrifice the quality and the standards of what made you successful in the first place, you're going to fail regardless. This is what I'm saying because McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's can get away with that because they're so popular. Even if they lose money, they'll still be in business. But this day and age, people want good burgers. They're they're lucky that the fries are still like amazing, but they really should go back to the burgers and what made them really popular. Now it's like, but they don't care. They have their money, they have their fame. They know they have so many places out there like Five Guys and Shake Shack and all that. They have competition, but they don't care. But competition should make you better, not keep you stagnant. And that's what's happening with all these famous fast food places. Half of these I've never heard about. Yeah, exactly. Half of these I've never heard of. Haven't at all. Why is Five Guys so highly rated? The fries are okay, but the burgers, unless you eat them there, are soggy with grease and condensate when we get them home. The condiments are sliding out of the burger into the wrapping. Yeah, it was very sloppy. Very sloppy. You take it to go, it's gonna be a sloppy mess. Five Guys at number two, you have to take out a second mortgage on your house to eat there. Here, a regular cheeseburger, regular fries, and a regular drink will set you back $26.48. Remember, I live in New York City, so it's probably the same, if not higher. Plus, they request a tip, and all they're doing is handing you the bag. The minimum wage for fast food workers here is $20 per hour. Ooh. I go to Chili's and get a bigger burger, bigger fries, larger drink, unlimited chips and salsa for 10.99. Whoa, you can have that at Chili's? Tip 20% and it's almost half the price of Five Guys. Tastes better too. That's how you get business. You see what I mean? There are tricks you can pull, but that's up to them to pull it. You see, if I had my own burger joint, right? I'll make it so different, but yet so uh familiar that people would have to go there. Like, wait, they have this and they have that. You have to differentiate yourself, but not so much from the competition that people would go there regardless. But overall, it's the quality. It's the quality people pay for. You see, if Five Guys and all that is like 20, 25 bucks for a meal, but if it's the best damn burger on the planet and there's nothing else like it, okay, I get it. Sure, I'll pay for it. But if it's like, it's all right. No, why do I need to go there? Seriously, I got a hot dog there for like five. What was it 5, 6 bucks a few weeks back, and it was okay. It wasn't the best hot dog I've had. I had better. I could cook my own hot dog much better. But that one was okay. It's too pricey. Suck one of Five Guys years ago, not paying 12, $15 for a burger at a fast food restaurant, right? Red Robin is casual dining restaurant at a bar with a bar and a wait staff. Should not be on a burger joint list. That's kind of true. Time for the video I mentioned. It's 13 minutes long. Okay, I might end the stream after that. I personally think White Castle should be removed. All right. What's the video again? What's the name of the video so I can get it ready? I heard for years about how great In-N-Out was. Of course, when I had a trip planned to the West Coast, and then people told me that I had to stop there. So I did. I'm sorry, but it just doesn't strike me as anything to rave about. It was just okay. Honestly, I found it to be a bit boring. How can food be boring? Bland, yeah, but boring. It seemed like relatively clean place. That's not a bad thing, but nothing special on the menu. Just pretty standard fast food burgers joint. The taste wasn't any better than a lot of other places. Again, I'm not saying it was bad in any way. I just don't understand why people get so hyped up about it. Honestly, I was expecting to be wowed, but ended up being some kind of disappointed. That it was nothing particularly special. Here's the thing about In-N-Out Burger: it's the Chick-fil-A of burgers. It's not the best burger you'll ever eat, but you will get quality product with good customer service at a reasonable price, and that's it. I don't even like Chick-fil-A, so I'll never eat a Five Guys again. It used to be good, but $20 for a burger and fries is too much in Rosenberg, Oregon. I honestly don't think In-N-Out is that great, except for the toppings. It always seems that the lettuce has a crunch and tomatoes are perfect, not soggy or unripe. Yeah, the fries are meh. Illinois is getting In-N-Out here, but I enjoy Cobras Berries. Yeah, if you practice to make your own burgers at home, your own seasoning and all the old type of meat, you will make a much better burger. Believe me, you will. You will. And then when you go to these places, you're like, they're okay, because it's about because the misconception about a burger is that it's just meat, right? It's the type of beef you use, the seasoning, how much the portions of beef you put into a burger. Can I be thin or really thick? The lettuce, the type of lettuce, tomatoes, the type of tomatoes, onions, the way it's cut, if it's cooked or not, what kind of sauces you use, and ketchup. Because hey, what's the other one? Like Del Monte ketchup, it's all right, but it's not Heinz ketchup. Do they use Del Monte or do they use Heinz? Do they use Hellman's? Do they use Miracle Whip for mayonnaise? You know what I mean? What kind of bread is it? Like freshly baked homemade bread? Is it Martin's bread? Is it Hawaiian bread? Is it sesame seed bread? Are they toasted? Do they use butter? Is it real butter? Is it like margarine or is it like farm fresh organic butter? Same thing with fries. Is it organic potatoes? Is it russet potatoes? Is it Idaho potatoes? Do you use what kind of oil do you use to cook? Do you use beef tallow? Do you use avocado oil? All these things. Do you double fry them? That's all these different factors that go into this thing. But only you, as the consumer, have the power to pick which one you feel is best. And to be honest, none of them are really that good. Where I need to consistently go. I like Burger King lately, but that's because I haven't had it in years. And don't get me wrong, it's good, but I know if I keep having it over and over, like in the near future, I'm just gonna go, I don't like it anymore. It's gonna happen. So you learn to make your own burger. Also, where it's cooked, you cook it on a pan, you cook it on a grill, you cook it on a griddle, you cook it with if it's on a grill, is it propane accessories? You know, is it charcoal? Is it something else? Do you boil your burger? Do you fry your burger? It's all these different factors. Is it just beef? Do you put in fish? Do you put in chicken? I know it sounds absurd, but you never know. So that's what I'm saying. There's so many factors in making a burger. So all I know is that when I cook my own burger, it's pretty damn good. Like damn. And one thing, and I'm being honest here. I wouldn't lie to you guys. I cook my fried potatoes a certain way. The way those things are cooked, the way I cook them, are so damn good that I prefer them over any French fry you can get anywhere. Am I saying it's better than McDonald's and all that? No. I'm saying I prefer them than any one of them because it's that good. It's that good. Like wow, like I could eat this over and over every day. I can't say the same for any fast food joint anymore. Anything, pizza. This like I had Little Caesars the other day. I love the Sicilian pizza they have, but I can't eat it every day. But those fried potatoes I make, oh my goodness, it's just so delicious. Maybe I have to mix it up with the burgers, but I'll have to see. I'll have to check it out. You know, maybe one day I gotta make when I feel better. Probably this month, if not next month. I'm gonna have ingredients and make my own burger and show you how I make my own burger, or just show you the aftermath of me cooking my own burger. You make your own burger the way you want it. That's the whole point. So, this little guy says, in my area, Steak and Shake has good quality for the price. Can't be beat for lunch or quick snack. If I want a burger for dinner, it's going to be Applebee's, where my wife and I can get two for the price of Five Guys. Five Guys fries were my favorite. Remind me of Boardwalk fries when I was a kid. Blah blah blah. Blah. I totally disagree with his list. Jack in the Box should not be last. Yeah, it should not be last. It should not be last. Checkers, if anything, should be last. I admit I had not eaten there sometime, but I stopped at Jack in the Box and purchased a burger and got a great surprise at how delicious the beef is. It had a true fresh beef flavor, by far better than anything McDonald's, In-N-Out, Burger King, which I previously preferred until I recently had Jack in the Box. I truly enjoyed that burger and so much. See, that's the thing too. People forget the point of a burger is to taste the beef. The beef is the primary part of the burger. If the beef is okay, or it's too thin, or it's bland, but everything else is okay, oh, the bun is toasted perfectly. The cheese is amazing, perfectly melted. Diced onions, great. Pickles, amazing. The freshest tomatoes I've ever had. The crispiest lettuce I've ever tasted. But what about the fucking burger? Because without the burger, you're just having lettuce with some bread. That's what it is. It has to be the burger. That has to be the centerpiece. That has to be the main reason why that burger is good. I'm a California homer, but I'll never understand In-N-Out's appeal. I mock their customers waiting in long lines of cars. I see that all the time. Last burger I had there, the bun was toasted so wrong or was stale. It definitely affected the taste. Well, however, take the habit with pride. If I get my own burger place, I rather have like one location, one location. Because people are like, oh, no, you should have more locations. Like, no, the more locations you have, that's how it starts. The more locations you have, the more likely that your quality is going to decline. Now, if it's like, okay, if I live, let's say I live in Texas, I'll have four main locations: one in DFW, one in Houston, one in Austin, and one in probably I don't know what the other major city is, but let's see, Austin, Houston, DFW, uh, whatever. So, and that's fine. One location each. That's three locations. I can easily manage them. Although it'll be tough to go there, even with like a plane, because it's like 1 hour there, 1 hour there. Uh, or a state where I can drive from one part to the other in a relatively short distance, like maybe 4 or 5 hours. That's fine. Or take a bus or something. That way I can control the quality anytime I want. I can make a surprise visit anytime I want. But if you have like 10 or 12 locations in one state, you don't have time, nor the energy, nor the effort to keep up those standards. And I know you say, well, you can hire people to do that. Do you trust those people? Do you really do? That's why the quality for these places have gone down so much, because all these big chains hire all these people that really don't care about standards. They just want a paycheck. Oh, let me taste this burger. It's warm enough, whatever, right? It tastes like a quarter pounder, but it's really not the same quarter pounder you had as a kid now, is it? So back in the day, I used to love going to get a Big Mac at McDonald's. Now it's like, I'll see, maybe. It's not the same anymore. Fries too. I still love McDonald's fries, but it's just not the same anymore. Look at this. Oh, number one, the best in 1968 was A&W, where they were just A&W, Papa, Mama, and Baby Burger. Yes, A&W I heard things about too. I heard a lot about A&W, but that's not on the list. This list is a lie. I made the mistake of having In-N-Out a few times in my life and was always disappointed with the food. Soggy fries, overly cooked hamburger. Culver's, on the other hand, is phenomenal and deserves to be at the top spot. Bacon double butter burger with everything. A large fried vanilla concrete plain is the best. Oh my god, I want that right now. Seriously, I'm like my stomach's rumbling. Anyways, let's watch the video and end this. Do you have the thing, Chaos? Let me see here. Never mind. I get it. I'll look it up my own. All right, let's see here. All right. 1 second. Let's play some music while I watch the video. While I put up the video, should I say? All right, I'm back. Sorry. I'm back 17. Awesome, Dallas. That's good, dude. I already got that. You heard they're making a Ninja Turtles movie and cartoon? No. Is it a big continuation or is it going to be a reboot? All right, let's watch this video. Is this what you're talking about? All right. That was first on my list.
But he's a fucking imbecile. You absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips. You absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips. You look fucking stupid.
Like, I would literally just uninstall. Like, I would, like, literally, I would just uninstall my computer. I would, like, delete System 32.
But he's a fucking imbecile. You absolute
I don't understand what she's talking about.
There is not clips. These are mags.
Oh, those mags.
They're mags, not clips.
That nigga whip out his own clip, my nigga.
Wait, y'all saw that? Yo, this nigga's a menace. Wait, what the fuck?
I was waiting for you to say
Yo,
it.
he
That's what I was about to
casually just
say.
flexed
I'm
the
like,
gun,
like,
bro. Yo, wait, he
what
did
the
that
fuck?
shit so professionally.
Yes,
Like,
bro.
he basically was like, haha, nigga, I got one too. So fucking what?
It's 11 minutes long.
I can do the same shit.
Oh, this one's 3 minutes. All right, hold on. 11, 3. This one? All right, sure.
A huge unhinged tantrum and meltdown about the whole thing, and then he sent some of his viewers over. So I was
Why does she
joking
look
with them,
familiar?
saying like, "Oh, you guys must have just stopped the Cuties watch party over there at Sneeko's stream, right?" And it got really under his skin in a big way. So he started dancing around with the gun.
That's not how you
and
point a
threatening
gun.
to come shoot me. So he kept
Very
saying, "Oh, you're in
dangerous.
Tampa, right? I'll come
Don't do that, people. You shouldn't do that. It's very dangerous.
see you," waving his gun around and dancing.
You wanna watch my clips? Watch my clip.
If you're a ghetto thug, to them that's how you point a thug. I mean, I agree with her. That's not how you point a gun, but to them that's like, I don't know. They're troglodytes, I expect.
Watch my clips. You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips. These are the only clips I'm watching. You were?
Now, the reason he keeps saying watch my clips while threatening me here is because during the stream, I couldn't watch him live because he just kept shouting slurs. So I said watch my clips to see what I was saying about you. I had to communicate via Twitch clips. And I'm sorry to be that guy, this is like the grammar police of guns, but he's a fucking imbecile. You absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips. You absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is also
Dang!
a
What?
mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips. You look fucking stupid here. Anyway, sorry for the.
For anyone who wants to find out where
Tell him,
Moist
brother.
Critical lives,
Whoa!
just be warned, he's ready.
Whoa! Whoa! America.
All you fall back on is one of three things: soy boy, bot, or NPC, and that's it. You never deviate from this path. After I posted my response, he went on stream and had a huge unhinged tantrum and meltdown about the whole thing, and then he.
Only people with low IQ dance around with weapons like that. Doesn't matter if you know how to shoot a gun. Doesn't matter if you're proficient with firearms. If you're an expert marksman, you don't fucking do that. You don't do that. Look at this.
Sent some of his viewers over.
You can tell what kind of music he listens to. This is the type of shit where he accidentally shoots somebody and probably the bullet goes to the ceiling or to the floor and just gets somebody. That's gonna happen. You don't dance around like that. You should if you're caught on live if you're caught online like this, dancing around with your gun, dancing around with your weapons, doesn't matter where you live, you are not allowed to have guns anymore. Period. Done. Your license, your permit, whatever should be revoked. Done. No more. Come on. What is this bullshit? Now, for anyone who goes, well, Moist Critical has a rifle and he's all ready for war. Like, I don't understand. Like, well, you don't understand because he's a major YouTuber, right? He's a major social media person. I have no doubt that there's so many people that go after him just for some stupid bullshit. Like, oh, I'm going to dox you. I'm going to find out where you live. I'm sure he has many threats. So he's prepared to handle himself. You think he's gonna have a fucking handgun like this pussy here? No. This dude's gonna be fucking ready. Ready. That's what you should be. If you have a social media presence like this, and you have threats, and you know people are like trying to dox you, trying to find out where you live, or threaten you, you got to take precaution. And he's taking precaution. That's what you need to do. And you got to show people, like, listen, I'm not fucking around. If you come after me, I'm gonna come get you, and it's not gonna be fucking pretty. It's not going to be effing pretty. Trust me.
So I was joking with them, saying like, "Oh, you guys must have just stopped the cuties watch party over there at Sneeko's stream, right? Welcome, cucks, that kind of shit."
Who is that guy dancing? Curious. Does anybody know who that guy dancing is? I'm not familiar with these guys. I'm not familiar with the guy dancing. I'm not familiar with the guys in the pictures. Maybe just one of them, two of them. Oh, Hassan Piker. I know that fucking pussy face anywhere. These guys look the fucking same. Or at least they're related in some way. I'm not making fun of them, but I'm just saying that's what it looks like. So this is, who's the guy on the left with the blonde hair? And I know he has like what a not Mr. Beast. What's his name? The guy with the shades. Forgot. He was controversy with fucking underage girls or some shit like that. In the poster behind him or some shit like that. That's Sneeko. The canceled streamer. Good. Good he got canceled. Look at this fucking idiot. Fucking troglodyte. I think he was a Twitch streamer. Ah, gotcha. I don't know these streamers. Okay. It's not Mr. Beast. The hell's his name? He used to stream Call of Duty all the time. Way back when. I mean, he still does. I think he owns or co-owns Kick or some shit like that. I forget. Anyways, let's keep watching.
And it got really under his skin in a big way, so he started dancing around with a gun and threatening to come shoot me. So he kept saying, "Oh, you're in Tampa, right? I'll come see you," waving his gun around and dancing.
You wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips. You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips. These are the only clips I'm watching. You were?
Now, the reason he keeps saying "watch my clips" while threatening me here is because during the stream I couldn't watch him live because he just kept shouting slurs. So I said "watch my clips" to see what I was saying about you. I had to communicate via Twitch clips. And I'm sorry to be that guy. This is like the grammar police of guns. But he's a fucking imbecile. You absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips. You absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips. You look fucking stupid here. Anyway, sorry for the gun anatomy lesson. He was very upset, so he was threatening to come shoot me, beat me. The day after I posted my response, he went on stream and had a huge unhinged tantrum and meltdown about the whole thing, and then he sent some of his viewers over. So I was joking with them, saying like, "Oh, you guys must have just stopped the cuties watch party over there at Sneeko's stream, right? Welcome, cucks, that kind
I
of
just
shit."
got that.
And it got really under his skin in a big way, so he started dancing around with a gun and threatening to come shoot me. So he kept saying, "Oh, you're in Tampa, right? I'll come see you," waving his gun around. And
You see what I mean?
You wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips. You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips. These are the only clips I'm watching. You were?
That's weird. That's a weird thing to do. That's not a clip, it's a magazine. What's the difference between a clip and a magazine? I would like to be gun educated. Clip is for Nerf guns? No way.
And I'm sorry to be that guy. This is like the grammar police of guns. But he's a fucking imbecile. You absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags.
Oh, damn. That's a pencil. So, we all have a little bit of heat at this fight. Anybody's game, motherfuckers. Sometimes I forget he's a Florida man.
Dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips. You look fucking stupid here.
I always forget he's a Florida man. You know, I just think sometimes he's like a guy who's like slightly scared of like flying or germs. But like he's a Florida man at his core. He's not to be trifled with.
And I'm sorry to be that guy. This is like the grammar police of guns.
Yeah, no
But
shit.
he's a fucking imbecile.
He has a right
You
to defend
absolute
himself.
buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips, you absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips, you look fucking stupid here.
Loki, pull up, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Loki.
Clips are for guns like an M1 Garand, a Mauser,
Pull up
etc.
then. I'm in Tampa.
Down about the whole thing, and then he sent some of his viewers over. So I was joking with them, saying like, "Oh, you guys must have just stopped the cuties watch party over there at Sneako's stream, right? Welcome, cucks, that kind of shit."
Yeah.
And it got really under his skin in a big way. So he started dancing around with the gun and threatening to come shoot me. So he kept saying, "Oh, you're in Tampa, right? I'll come see you," waving his gun around and dancing.
You wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips. You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips. These are the only clips.
That's Asmongold. Okay.
And I'm sorry to be that guy. This is like
They look the same, dude. They look the same except for their hair is different now. That's why I always confuse them. They look the same. Not identical twins, but they can be brothers.
Are mags. They're mags, not clips, you absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is
Oh,
also...
that's cool. Is that real?
Tell me they don't look the same, dude. The nose is the same. The eyes, the eyebrows a little different. Almost the same facial hair. So I always confuse them, like Asmongold or Moist Critical or Penguins or whatever.
A mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips, you look fucking stupid here. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, but the thing is, they say clips in the rap songs.
I mean, who knows more about guns than rappers, right?
You wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips.
I'm gonna be honest, Chris. If you ever hear anyone call a magazine a clip, they should never have a gun. Okay? They should never in their life have a gun. Okay? This is not GTA. The world is not 1993 hip hop. Okay? Right? It's a magazine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dancing around like a
I back
moron.
them up for that.
Yeah.
You wanna watch
so
your
is Shirley.
clips? Watch my clips. These are the only clips I'm watching. You were?
And I'm sorry to be that guy. This is like the grammar police of guns, but he's a imbecile. You absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips.
They look entirely
These
different to me. Not me.
are mags. They're mags, not clips. You absolute dummy. The same way that this is also a mag.
That's a
They're
really
all
nice
mags.
AR,
Stop
guys.
saying clips. You look stupid.
It is.
Yeah,
Anyway,
he
sorry
does.
for the-
He does. And also, guys, I really would like to go shooting with Shirley, guys. I would love it. I would love the whole idea of that. I shoot so often, guys. I definitely would like to go shooting with him. And the fact that I'm just finding this out about him, guys, like he's like John Wick over here, guys. I definitely would like the concept of shooting with Charlie.
Don't compare him to John Wick now. He has a nice AR, yeah, but it's not like he pressed a button and this entire wall behind him is like rotates and you see like a fucking wall full of different arsenals. Like that's different.
Over there at Sneako's stream, right? Welcome, cucks, that kind of shit. And it got really under his skin in a big way, so he started dancing around with the gun and threatening to come shoot me. So he kept saying, "Oh, you're in Tampa, right? I'll come see you," waving his gun around and dancing.
That's so lame.
You wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips. You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips. These are the only clips I'm watching.
I swear it's like the bigger the YouTube star, the fucking lower the IQ sometimes. Not all of them, but you know, I hear all these names like, okay, this guy and this guy and this guy, and I watch some of their material and I go, this guy's fucking famous? Like, why does she have all these streamers? Like, I don't understand. Well, if you're a woman and you're very attractive, we know why. But I mean, there are legitimately good streamers, excuse me, female streamers that have their sorry, very high IQ, very good personality. That's fine. I know some of them. But the men, I mean, you act like this and you have like what, like 1 million, 2 million subs, and it's just, you act like a fucking moron, dude. Like, I'd rather have like just 5,000 subs and people think I'm a well-rounded good man than have 2 million people think, oh, look, he's dancing with his gun this time. Oh shit. Like, I don't care about that. Like, seriously.
Now, the reason he keeps saying watch my clips while threatening me, and I'm sorry to be that guy, this is like the grammar police of guns, but he's a fucking imbecile. You
Hey,
absolutely
Wraith, which was your favorite
what he
burger
has
joint?
there
Number
is
one?
not clips. These are mags.
I think,
These are mags, not clips. You absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips. You
And
look
fast
fucking
food,
stupid.
Burger King.
Anyway, sorry for the.
You better
gun.
educate.
Overall,
He was very upset, so he was threatening to come shoot me, beat me
I think
up.
Shake Shack, maybe?
Having a gun and you don't even know.
You know what's good? A diner burger. A diner burger is delicious, dude. A diner burger is one of my favorite burgers ever.
When it was the mag.
So he's
Hey, what's up,
holding
Penguin?
around with the gun
Fun fact,
and
people like
threatening to
watching
come
stupid
shoot
people,
me.
so the
So he
YouTubers
kept
play
saying,
up
"Oh,
being
you're in Tampa,
stupid.
right? I'll come see you," waving his gun around.
For me,
and
it's not
dancing.
worth the views, subscribers. Listen, I'm convinced most
Oh,
YouTubers
no,
pretend to be
it's
dumb in
not.
order to get clicks and views. I get that. I get that. But you know what? I still. That's maybe because I'm stoic, maybe because I'm old school, old fashioned. But I can't pretend to be something I'm not. I just can't. You know, even if someone pays me like, "Hey, Wraith, I'll pay you $100 if you sing and dance," I'm like, I don't want to sing and dance. I really don't. I can maybe play rock band and maybe I might sing a song that's there, but that's it. I'm not gonna do that. Sorry. So, again, yeah, it's also the fame too. They probably get hooked on the fame and like, oh, I get more views if I act like a fucking moron. No, I and what's the point then? What's the point of being famous? Like, what are you famous for? Like, who's this? Oh, this is Nico. What does he do? He's a streamer. Like, oh, like what does he stream? What does he do? Like, nothing. He just acts like a fucking moron. But he has like 2 million subs. Oh, so he acts like a fucking moron. Right. Okay. So yeah. Just think about it. Not all, but a lot of YouTubers that are famous really aren't the brightest people in the bunch. Now, there are some YouTubers or social media influencers that are like, oh, yeah, actually, that she's really smart, or she's real funny. He's really articulate with his words. You know what I mean? That I get that. That's people who I follow. People who have the right state of mind. I don't want to fucking follow anyone who's a fucking clown, who's willing to fucking degrade themselves for just because for fucking views. You know, stand by your convictions. Stand by the kind of person you are in real life. Now, if it's an act and people know it's an act, like AVGN, like, you know, James Ralph is James Ralph, but he's not the nerd. He plays the nerd, and I love the nerd. Nerd is awesome. I get that that's a character he plays, but that's not him. See, he deserves like a lot of subs because he's playing a character and that character's funny. Unlike Boogie, who he plays a character sometimes or sometimes he's himself, but I don't like either character. I don't like Francis, and I never liked Francis, and I don't like the way he is as a person. And I should know because let me rephrase it. I'd never met Boogie in person, but I've been around him a few times in person. I overheard his conversation. I couldn't help it because I was right there. He sat behind me when I was in Waffle House at one point, so with his girlfriend. So, but I don't care about introducing myself to him. You know, I don't like it because it's like this. I don't have beef with him or anything. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is this. You know the old adage, if you have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. That's how I am. Especially if someone in person. But what about in person? I won't talk to you. That's it. I won't bother to contact you or say, hey, what's up? If I don't like you, I won't do that. So despite that, Boogie was like fucking 2 feet in front of me, and I could easily just go up to him like, hey, I know you, blah, 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 or have someone introduce me multiple times. I didn't want to because I don't like him. I really don't. Especially the last few months, but what happened with Billy. No, that's even worse. No, thanks.
That's giving me pick me energy, bro. I'm not gonna cap to you. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I agree with him. It's like pick me energy. Oh, look at me. Look at me. I got these guns. I got these clips. I'm dancing with a gun. No.
Bro. Not gonna lie to you. It's giving me pick me energy.
Watch my clips.
That's crazy.
You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips.
There's also an animated version of this too, not the streamers watch, but they're mags, not clips. I'll watch that some other day. Is that Penguin from the channel Penguin Zero? Yes.
Is because during the stream,
It's
I
like the
couldn't
Duck
watch him
Dynasty
live
reality
because
show.
he
They were a
just
bunch
kept
of rich
shouting
white collar
slurs.
guys pretending to be
So I
backwoods
said, watch my clips
trailer
to
idiots.
See what I was saying about you. I had to communicate via
I still
Twitch
think that's
clips.
messed up to
And I'm
deceive
sorry
the,
to be
the,
that
the
guy.
people like that.
He said via.
That's why I never really liked reality TV, like Pawn Stars or Kardashians. Like it's like they seem like it's real, but you know it's fake. I don't like that shit. I don't. Either you be real or you fucking don't. It's okay, like Seinfeld. I fucking love and adore Seinfeld. That's basically Jerry's take on himself, right? As like a sitcom star, because it's named after him and he plays himself. Is that how he is in real life? Sometimes, maybe. He said in an interview, like, yeah, there's some stories that are like, I would react this way, but most of the time I would react differently because it's you know, comparing a real life person to TV characters is different, especially one after you. But that's what makes it funny. But I don't want to get into Seinfeld because it's a whole other thing. But this, no. Like, you better be one charming asshole. No, that doesn't make sense. You better be one charming person if you play an asshole as a character. Like the angry video game nerd, he can seem like an ass. He can be seen as like an asshole. Again, I'm sick, so I apologize. But in real life, I heard nothing but good things about James Ralph. I've never met him. I've been in the same vicinity as him, but I've never met him. But he seems like a nice guy, right? Same thing with other YouTubers. I met other YouTubers. Very, very nice. Very nice people. Like Pixel Dan. I met Pixel Dan in real life. Amazingly sweet. Awesome dude. That I'll go to bat for you guys. But if you act like an a-hole online and in person, I don't care.
Guns, but he's a fucking imbecile. You absolute buffoon.
Oh shit, Brody pulled out the glizzy too. Oh,
I think the young YouTubers play the
no,
junior high, high school, and the college audiences who are probably stoned and drunk while they watch them online. Maybe. Did you know Marge Simpson actor has passed away, and that guy who played the mask villain? Wait.
It gotta be a 6 hour.
Wait. Hold up. You mean Julie Kavner died? Those audiences don't exactly want high tier. I know, and I get that. And that's the thing with YouTube or social media. There's an audience for anything. There's probably a YouTuber right now as I speak where he collects stamps, right? And like he probably got like 5,000 people watching about stamps. Like, ooh, I like stamps, right? And it's like another YouTuber talking about like how to clean windows properly. Like, oh, I gotta see that. I get that. There's an audience for almost anything out there. I'm no different than anyone else talking about whatever. My stream for me is about how I perceive my life and how I live my life. And you guys are there just to talk about it. That's it. What I at least take away from my streams that it's fun, it's engaging, it's entertaining. It could be funny, it can be angry, it can be sad, it could be anything, right? Depending on the topic. But it has to be the truth. Okay, I can't play a character, and I don't want to lie to people like, oh yeah, trans women are real women. No, I don't believe that, and I will never ever enforce something like that. So would I allow that in my chat if someone believes that? You believe what you want to believe, but just don't spam it or make it seem like it's like real. Excuse me, because there are plenty of chats for that. It's all about the money. It's a quick, easy trip to money. Let's face it, 99% of them won't be the thing longer than a year. Make the money, or you can, and before people forget about you. That's true too. Because if I act like an idiot for a year and a half, and I rake up like $500,000 in the meantime, that's not bad, right? Okay, but again, that's not me. I don't want to betray the person that I am. There may be like a couple stretches here and there. Like if someone asked me to be in a video, like as myself or as a character, like like a character, I'm like, okay, that's different, right? Because I'm making a movie or video, depending what kind of character it is. All right, we'll see. Play 0001 reach the level of Mr. Beast or Logan Paul. Right, exactly. Like me, I will never ever reach the levels of Mr. Beast or Logan Paul or even some of these streamers that I'm reacting to. But my goal isn't to be the best streamer or anything. It's just this is just for me a nice leeway to my life, a nice little hobby. Do I make something on the side sometimes? Yes. Sometimes you guys are very generous in giving me donations, and I love and appreciate that because I actually use those donations. I don't just go like, oh, I got this brand new speakers. Like I actually buy legit. Like if it's a gift, it's like, okay, I'll spend it as I see. But if it's like, hey, Wraith, I'll give you $10 so you can buy this brand new game on Steam. It's $10. It's called blah blah blah. I want you to play it. Okay, absolutely. I will play that for you right then and there, or whatever you instruct me to do. That's fine. Because I recently got a gift by Tres, who's awesome. And Tres, don't forget about the Metroid Prime 4. I'm still going to play Metroid Prime 4. Don't forget that. It's just I've been very busy, and I just got to do something else before I play that. You'll see what I mean. Plus, I'm sick. So Tres was kind enough to give me the money to buy Metroid Prime 4. And if it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't have gotten it. I probably would have, but it's much easier for me to pay my other bills with that. You know what I mean? With the money I would have saved for Metroid Prime 4. And he knows how big of a fan I am with Metroid, and I really appreciate it. Same thing with Daryl. Daryl's kind enough to give me a large sum of money because he I guess he likes my content. He believes in me. That's great. That's fine. And that goes for everyone who has their favorite content creator. That's cool. That's awesome. As long as they're making you happy and they're entertaining you, you're fine. But I'm just saying regarding me as I guess, content creator, I will never do something stupid or ridiculous just for money. It's different if it involves the channel and the kind of person I am. If I get another donation, like, hey, here's $200, I want you to buy a ticket to a bus ticket to New Jersey and go to that convention and then film it, and then you can make a video and then we can all see. That's different. That makes sense. Like, okay, this guy's donating money for me to go to Jersey, to go to the convention, to film it, and then make a video about it, and then for us to see. That makes sense, But if I'm making like Moist Critical money, phew, you're gonna see a hell of a lot of different content than just me sitting down in the fight. This is the thing. That's what I don't get. This guy makes millions of dollars a year. I would not be sitting at a fucking rinky dink, and I'm not calling his setup rinky dink. Maybe Asmongold, but again, not making fun of him, just making observation of where he is in the room, whatever. I would have the most fucking awesome looking setup you've ever seen. I live in a much better neighborhood, a much better house, the best quality stream, the best quality sound, all these fucking tricks and these fucking assets that you're like, whoa, I didn't know you could do that in a stream. Like, yeah. I pay for like guest stars and all this shit, dude. I'd make it to like a cool, spectacular thing. Like, and not just like, oh look, here's me getting lunch at McDonald's. No, some cool fucking videos. Like, trust me, with that money, forget it. It would be like a whole different spectrum of entertainment. But anyways, I'm going way off. You can find information on YouTube about that when she passed. Oh, we lost some legends. Rob Reiner and his wife is such a horrible and tragic situation. Yeah, that's awful. The Princess Bride remains go. I haven't seen that in such a long time. Rip to all of them. Asmongold is primarily a gaming streamer. His gaming equipment is top tier expensive. Yeah, see, he probably the money he got from all the donations and all the YouTube or whatever, he put it towards his channel. That's what you should do, right? Now, don't get me wrong. If you're getting paid, if you want to buy something for yourself, go ahead. You want to buy the new sneakers and all that. But personally, if I had money, like if I had Moist Critical money, I would move to a much safer area. That's the number one thing. Get the hell out of this fucking shithole where I am. Secondly, I definitely emphasize more about travel and stuff differently in my channel. Like, really focus my channel. Like, if I'm making that much, and that means that's my sole source of income, that means I got to take that seriously. So I'm going to make videos about food and this and that, all this shit, right? Whatever I talk about. So if I talk about AEW, you guys know how I love AEW, then guess what? If I'm making his money, I'm going to spend money on buying the next AEW event that comes to New York. I'm going to spend money for VIP tickets, backstage passes if possible. I'm going to get a fucking limo there or back, whatever, and you guys gonna see that the whole thing on the whole journey through my camera. And I even pay someone else to go with me so I get multiple camera angles. Shit like that. You know what I mean? Asmon Gold is frugal. There you go. How much is for a face reveal? You can't afford it, Daryl. You have to ask big man. You can't afford it. I should have said that. And we probably don't see most of the expensive stuff they own. That's right. That's true too. I mean, that's their business too. He probably has like a solid gold Nintendo 64, but that's his business. Yeah. I like to think I have my money's worth with the stream. It looks pretty decent, right? I don't think with season 4 coming out next year of my stream, I'm not going to change that much about it because I really love the background. I change it every year, but I like to, you know what? I'm probably going to keep it, but I may change a few things. I don't know. We'll see. By the way, thanks for bringing the cat back. No problem, Penguin. I know you guys are. I know you guys have a recurring chat members. It's just the stupid YouTube did this stupid thing with the. We're gonna put your channel name as opposed to your display name. I get it. I know. I mostly know you guys by your avatar. So yeah, the cat's awesome. Anyways, let's finish this.
You absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this.
Pull that AR-15 with a fucking light. You got a scope with it? You got a scope with that hoe too, bro. He got a tactical flashlight. Damn penguins. Okay. Sneeko, you gonna have to up Eddie up a little bit. He pulled out the blue AR. He pulled out the blue AR from Fortnite.
This
You better- hey.
is also a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips. You look fucking stupid.
Hey, yo.
Here. Anyway, sorry for the gun anatomy lesson. He was very upset, so he was threatening to come shoot.
Now I see in the background he has something called God Slap. Is that a comic he writes or he created?
He beat me up, all of that, because I hurt his feelings, and it's been festering for quite some time now.
Oh yeah, don't fuck with a nigga that say festering, bro. He knows some shit. Don't. If somebody uses the word
The N-word.
festering, you
I got 4 avatars. Gotcha.
choose your
I'm too
battles
lazy to
wisely.
have more than
If
one.
somebody uses the word
Gotcha.
festering, they've been doing this for a while.
I'm gonna let this thing rip too. This is 60 rounds. The Magpul 60 round drum.
Nice handling on the recoil.
See here,
He knows stuff. See, you see how he's shooting? He's very experienced. Very experienced. You can tell he does this a lot. Good aim. Yeah. Yeah, that is a comic he created. Okay, what's it about? Tim Sale Art Goat? What's Tim Sale Art? All right, a couple more minutes and I'm out of here. I should definitely leave because it's like ugh. I gotta get better. I just ugh. Hate feeling sick. Oh, the Final Fantasy demo's up on the eShop. Ooh, Kit Kats. Sorry, I'm just looking at something. Let me see. Hold on. I don't see her dying though. Where'd you get that information? It doesn't seem like she died. She's still alive, thank God. How my freaking ears. Anyways. Oh, your avatar. I wouldn't have read it, but he mentioned its volumes in his videos. Its volume. Oh, okay. I just want to know what's it about. I'm a big comic book fan, and I've never heard of it. It's probably very independent. You probably have to special order it. That's what it sounds like. The kind of comic book shops won't order unless they know it will be bought. Right. And yes, Penguin, he has a website for his comics. Oh, okay. Maybe that's the way he's successful. It's like as opposed to, hold on. Again, I hate being sick. Anyways, maybe that's how he saves money because of distribution. Maybe he doesn't have to, pay like delivery drivers or shit like that. Maybe he has his own warehouse. There's a picture of my wife and my dog using my cell phone. Oh, that's nice. Now, I guarantee he does the comic book for fun. His money comes from live streaming his gaming. That makes sense. So, again, I want to write a book. I'm still trying to write a book. My goal is to have that book become like a new type of it's not a comic book. It could easily be a comic book, but I think that's too much of a crowded market. Because you can say the same about books too, but also depends what kind of story. Like, let's say if I make a sci-fi, right? And if I go, oh, it's going to be like Star Wars, but a little different. There's so many stories, a vast amount of stories that are like Star Wars, but different. Okay, and none of them have ever reached the popularity of Star Wars. None of them. None of them. There are some exceptions, right? Stargate, right? And then there's, I don't know. I'm sure there's some out there, but but you know what I'm saying? So my story, I feel like, I'm not saying it's the most unique thing. It's probably like a different take of things that has happened in real life. But I haven't seen, in my opinion, in my perspective, something on that level yet. So it's kind of like how Robert Kirkman created The Walking Dead. He didn't create zombies. He didn't invent zombies. But he created something new where the focus was on the people affected by the zombies, the world affected by the undead, and how it creates heroes and villains. Like the real monsters are the human beings. Like that. So that's what makes it a compelling story. That's just something I want to make. And no, my thing has nothing to do with zombies or something like that. But it's something people can relate to. At least I like to think. I have multiple different stories about other things, not just the book I write, but the book is primarily what I'm focused on right now. There are other things, but I just I need to focus on this one story, then I can concentrate on the other ones. Not even Marvel and DC make a ton from the comic books. It's all about the movies. Yeah, not to mention the comic book age kind of died out in the 90s, man. Because what storylines are out now that people are talking about? The last thing I remember someone talking about was Spawn, like King Spawn. I heard good stuff about that, but I didn't get a chance to read because I remember Spawn coming out back in the 90s. I remember getting like the first issue. I don't think I have it anymore, but I remember the Max #1. I remember the Pit #1. Savage Dragon, where Image Comics was like the shit back then. You know, Wildcats and Youngblood and Wetworks, all that shit, dude. Like I was all up in that. I was a huge comic book nerd in the 90s. Like my favorites were without a doubt Batman and Spider-Man. And my absolute favorite arc was the Death and Return of Superman. I have both trade paperbacks still when I was a kid. Still, when those came out, I still have my old school trade paperbacks. I still have them. Thank God I still have them. Batman 500, you know, Nightfall and all that with Bane. I love that story arc. Spider-Man, Maximum Carnage, the Secret Wars when he gets the black suit. Venom's my favorite comic book character ever. Well, not ever, but favorite Marvel character. All these different storylines were like in the early 90s. Not to mention X-Men. You know, X-Men was the shit. Then you have Batman the animated series. Then you have X-Men the cartoon, and then Spider-Man. All these things were just happening at the same time. It was so awesome. You don't see that now. Now it's just like MCU, and DCU, which is basically a piss poor fucking attempt by James Gunn to make like his version of DC, and that's it. You know, no one's really talking about the stories now. You love the Doom comic books? What do you mean Doom comic books? Like Doom the video game has comic books? All right, let me get out of here. Okay, guys, 9 minutes and that's it. I'm done. I should be sleeping now, actually. But you guys, I said it. If you guys are talking, if you guys are talkative, if you got more people in, I'll stay longer. So that's me. So that's fine. Like this game is awesome. Batman Arkham City, right? When was the last time they made a good DC game? I know it wasn't Suicide Squad. Dr. Doom from the Fantastic Four. Oh, you mean Dr. Doom comic books? Gotcha. Yes, the Doom series has a comic book series. Okay. Because he said Doom comic books. I'm like, now he said, see, difference between Doom and Dr. Doom. Huge difference. Huge difference. Should I join now for $30 a month? No. I got to change my thing, though, because I'm not... I hate that they changed that. Why did they raise the prices? Why? Just finished the bag, taking a break now. Cool, Dallas. I'm about to get off like in 10 minutes anyways. What's in store for the store? What other games do I gotta buy? Do it on my list? This game looks awesome. I can't wait for this next year. Gotta be more of that. Killing Floor. Why did I do Separate Ways? This is gonna take a while. Ghostbusters, Alien Rogue Incursion, The Mummy Demastered. This thing is cute. Chips and Claws versus the Brainoids. I like that. The Lego games, but look at this, $10 for all these Lego games. Clock's being broke. Clockwork Revolution looks amazing. Blade Runner. Oh, $250 for Blade Runner. Not bad. Still gotta get this. Still gotta play this. There's a lot of games I gotta play. See, this is what I thought you were talking about Doom. Like Doom. If I give you the money for Batman Arkham Knight, will you play it? No, I have it, Daryl. I have it. I have that game. I'll have all three of them. I just haven't played. I mean, did I beat Arkham City? Probably a long time ago. But I haven't played Arkham Knight. I have it, so you don't have to give me money for that. Unless you want to give me money for some of these games. I'm just kidding. Because look, Silent Hill F, that's definitely a one I want to try. The Lego game bundle, $10. That's also a good one. Look at this, Expedition 33. I had it, but it was not on Game Pass anymore. This is good, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre, awesome. Onimusha, These games will be on sale soon too. Slow the head, all that stuff. Control. Cyberpunk. Man, people keep telling me to buy Cyberpunk. That's it does look like an awesome game. His Faith 2. Let's see here. Gargoyles. Bioshock 2. Blood. What was Blood Rain? Yeah, Blood Rain. I forgot about that. Blood Rain. Doom the Dark Ages. That's the one I gotta play. Mega Man ZX. That's what I want to get to. I will get the ZX bundle and the Mega Man something bundle, but it's like $30. I gotta get into that too before it goes away. Even Halo, wait, Arkham Knight is a great game, probably cheap now. No, I have it though. I got it in the bundle before. It got bounced out for a second. Even Halo has comic book series. Yeah, I believe you. I think you should play Bioshock. Right? I know someone donated for the Bioshock remaster, and I have it. I just gotta played it. I never played it. Sekiro I want to play. I also want to play System Shock, which is like the spiritual predecessor to that, right? That's all I've heard. You can get all of them for like $20, but they'll be great to stream. You're right. I can stream that if you guys want Bioshock next. No, wait. Just trust me on this. I believe you. This is what I plan on doing. I gotta beat Metroid by this month or by the beginning of next month. Then I gotta play Biohazard, Resident Evil with you guys, right? And then Village, and then by the end of February, I'm gonna be streaming Resident Evil Requiem for you guys. Never played System Shock, so it's really not necessary to play before I shock. Right, but it's just it's made by the same team. And it looks cool too.
The wonders of modern technology.
I want that drinking
making
brew.
life easier for millions of people.
Turn around! Down!
What could possibly go wrong? Welcome to my death machine. Who do you think you are, insect? Do you think you can stand up to God? I will shape the earth in my image. I will evolve all living things. You will serve me well, hacker.
Not playing any games right now at the moment. I'm focused on taking care of my cat. There you go. Is your cat okay? Yeah, look at this. Oh man, Resident Evil. Let's watch that. Let's watch this trailer. I love this trailer. Want to know something funny about that Doom guy that was meant to be a joke that became canon? Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer.
Unfortunately, no, she got diagnosed with a serious health
disappeared
issue.
near where the
I'm
fifth
focused on
body
making
was
sure
found.
she knows she's loved. Oh, I hope she gets better. My cat is like, he's not
Through
going.
you.
I mean, he's getting old and he has hyperthyroidism.
Elvis can finally be.
And I can't really afford his
Set free.
medicines and stuff and his visits. But I mean, he is old. He's like 18.
The team has settled on a person
I'm
of interest.
gonna be 19 next year,
Someone
so
with ties to
if it happens,
Umbrella.
it happens. But like you, I just want to make sure that he's loved and he's
Victor
cared
Gideon.
for. Like whatever he wants, he gets. So if he wants tuna, I'll buy him tuna. You know, he wants fish, I'll get him fish. He wants like shrimp, I'll get him shrimp.
Great.
That's the best thing you can do when they're old. Is basically comfort them and pamper them.
Victor purchased a building after
Demons
Umbrella went
killed his pet bunny, which pissed him
I'll
off,
send
so
you
he
the
vowed to murder. Oh, I didn't know that. That's funny. It's pretty gutting for me. I consider it. I know. I love my
Welcome.
cat too.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
Yeah. Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Calm down.
Think I want a second opinion?
Go get it, Leon. Go get it. Ugh. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, it's the wrong thing. Oops. All right, let's see here. Before I go. Sure. Do this real quick. I'm not very religious, but I know you are. Spare a prayer for her if that's cool with you. Of course. I will. I say a prayer for anyone who's going through something, be it personal or family, friends, even pets. Resident Evil's dope. Hey, Dallas, good to see you. I can't wait for Resident Evil. Me too. So I'll pray for your cat. So the only thing is this. I don't know how old your cat is. If she's old, like my cat, I have to be realistic, and I'm not going to be like, well, hope your cat lives another 30 years. Well, I kind of do hope that. I hope my cat does, but if you know the time comes where the cat has to go, I will pray for my cat too, that it's quick, painless. It's they go in their sleep. But yeah, I will pray that your cat gets better. Because my cat is old, and I get the feeling I may have like a year tops with him. And I prayed for that. I said, God, give me my cat another year or two at least with me, and he has. So far, almost a year has been since I prayed for that, and he's been with me so far. And again, I take care of him as much as I can. I can't afford the medicine, and plus, because the doctor visits alone is like a lot of money. But the medicine and all that, and plus stressing him. It's another thing too, where it's like people forget that if you take a cat out to the vet all the time, it's confused. It doesn't know what's going on, and then the more stressed out it is, the less likely it's not going to recover as much as people hope. Because if your cat's stressed out, like, where am I going? Where are you taking me? Like, and then let's say you got surgery, and then the cat has to stay here for like a week and a half for observations. You're not going to be with that cat all day during recovery. It's going to be alone and by itself. It's not going to know what's going on. It's going to be scared and and frightened and stressed out until it recovers. You know, even if you go visit every day, it's not going to be the same like you visiting someone in the hospital. It doesn't know that. So that's why I pray to God that if when my cat's time comes, that it's in his sleep and it's quick and painless. And that's it. That's regarding my cat. But if you want your cat to be better, I'm going to pray for your cat to be better. Yeah, anytime, Penguin. How are you doing? I believe that I missed Alejandro, Raz, and Bucho. Alejandro wasn't here. Raz wasn't here. Bucho was here for a bit. She's in my lap right now, a part of your viewing. Oh, well, Kitty, I hope you feel better. This one's for you. Hold on. Hold on. Stupid thing doesn't want to. Put a cat smile for Penguin's cat. I'm gonna watch some Dragon Ball or Dead by Daylight gameplay and get some sleep. Good night, everyone. Take care, Chaos. Yeah, I'm gonna head out in a minute too. Thanks for the stream, man. No, thank you for attending my stream. Thanks for the raid. It really boosted my numbers. Appreciate it. For those of you still here from the raid, thank you. I'm normally not like this because I'm sick, but I figured, hey, I stream it for a bit, you know, take my mind off things, and it has. At least I tried. But I will be back streaming on Wednesday night, if not Friday night, because you know who knows how the sickness is. Sometimes it's like, oh, I'm getting better, and then the next day it's like, no, I'm getting worse. So, if I get worse, I'll stream Friday. If I get better, Wednesday. So that's it. But I'm definitely streaming Friday regardless. There you go. Thanks, Dres. There you go. Penguin, I hope your cat gets better soon. I will pray for you to get better. Thank you, Daryl. Yes. So, and that's what God does. Listen, that's why I say, I know you're not the most religious person. I know some people here aren't the most religious people. That's fine with me. I just have a cold, man. It's nothing serious. I've had a cold, like a bad cold, since like Thursday. God is great, yes. So the thing is with God, I don't get too preachy into this. Let's make this as quick as possible. He gives you what you want. If you really mean it, if you really want it, he gives you what you want. But if that doesn't happen, he will at least give you the strength to carry on and move on with that. Like, when my cat time passes, of course I'll be sad. I'll be really grief-stricken. And God will give me the strength to move on. But I am blessed that, let's say he passes next year, I'm blessed that I will have 19 years of a good friend with me by my side who, you know, there will never be another cat like mine. And I thank God that I had that cat in the first place. You know, he gave me that cat for a reason, because he knew I needed a friend and a companion. And he gave me one. And my cat gave me so many good memories. You know, it's awful that you know, pets go too soon. You know, because they're like kids in a way. Like I don't want to. I'll put it this way: I would rather go first than my cat. Like, I don't want to see my cat, you know, gone like that. But at the same time, if I go, then my cat's gonna be heartbroken too. You know, like, where is he? Where is he? But the best thing is to know that you have someone that's there for you, and just right down, no matter what happens, right down to the end, you know that that cat is loved, and you know that the cat loves you. And again, God will give you that strength. Hey, what's up, Oscar? Oh, Oscar just got here. Like, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'll stay for a little bit more, Oscar, for like 10 more minutes for you. Because it's you, Oscar. How are things with you? Have confidence that you will see the cat again. That's what I say. I know when my cat passes, and you know, when I get to enter the kingdom of God, I'll see my cat again. Just know my cat is gonna be a nice sleeping in peace forever, you know. But hopefully that time is not anytime soon. Pets are special, just as pure spiritual bond. It is. It is. When you have that bond, when you have that special bond with your pet, you know, it's one of those things like you don't, even though it doesn't really understand you or you can't understand it, you both know you care for each other. You know, it's that body language. Like cat knows when it loves you, and you know that it'll know that you love it. I wish I was more patient with my cat though, because my cat meows a lot, and it's like I fed you like 5 times. What more do you want? And I need to ask God for more patience with that, because I do get a little frustrated, and I shouldn't be. I don't want to make him feel like I don't love him or like he's annoying me. It's just like I don't know what else you want me to do, but. Today was my pa's birthday. Happy birthday to your father, Teres. Happy birthday. Let's put a streamers for Teres's dad on the chat right here. Streamer. Great, at least we ain't dead. Got air in our lungs and can get pizza whenever we want. Yes, life is great. Despite me being sick now, life is great. Yes, life is great. I thank God for the life I had. I got to be honest, my life isn't perfect. My life can definitely use a lot of things that will make it better. I definitely do not like at all where I live, how things are going where I live, or the way the world is, but I still appreciate my life. I still appreciate the fact that I have friends and family, and I don't know how long that's going to last, but the fact that I had them for most of my life, I'm very grateful for that. But what I want is to start a new chapter with, like, you know, having a wife and having a kid and having a family. Because when you start your own family, that's basically carrying on tradition, what your family did for you when you were a kid or growing up. You know, the way things your parents did for you, like taking you to go see movies and taking you to buy gifts and getting you video games and McDonald's and throwing birthday parties and watching movies with you and playing sports with you. It's like, it's all those things I did to you. You got to do the same, and don't deprive yourself of something like that in life. You need something like that in life, and yes, pets is one of those outlets too. So, having pets, I should say, is another outlet for that. So I just wish my life was better in that aspect. Maybe one day it will be, maybe it won't, but I can't really complain about my life that much. But just remember, God helps those who help themselves, and that's 100% true. Hope you have great memories of him. The anniversary of my grandpa's death was last week. Oh, I'm so sorry about your grandfather, Penguin. He raised me, and I have great memories of him. Yeah, your grandfather's definitely in a very, very, in a very wonderful place now. Condolences, King. I'm sure he was awesome. Yeah, I never knew my grandfather. I never had a grandfather. So you want me to be honest with you guys? I'd never. I mean, obviously I had grandfathers, but I never knew my grandfathers. They both passed before I was born. So I just had the one grandmother that, even, you know how you guys are. People had grandfathers like, oh, my grandma bakes me cookies all the time I visit her, and my granddad took me fishing, and I never had those things. Never. My grandmother was suffering through something by the time I was like a young adult or teenager or preteen, right? So it was never like, I baked you cookies and, you know, I made this quilt for you. Like, it was never anything like that. Never. It was a whole thing I don't want to get into, but it wasn't really the most pleasant experience with my grandmother, and I don't mean to disrespect her, but that was just how I knew her growing up. So, but those of you who had grandparents like that, who took you to ball games, who raised you, who loved you unconditionally, you know, you're very lucky to have something like that. So There's Pops' Quattro. Thanks, King. And sorry to hear about your grandfather. I'm sure you cherish the great memories. Yeah. Wraith, hey, you got a stream to do for fun that brings you joy and connects you to people you normally would never meet. That's true, Penguin. You're right. You're right. You know, again, I when we talked about before about like, oh, you know, Penguin and Asmongold has like 2 million subs and that's nice on them. And I'm not gonna lie and say, oh, I wouldn't want 2 million subs, but to be honest, I'd rather have a small group of people that really truthfully enjoy my stream and me streaming for them, and we could be honest and open with each other like this, as opposed to me doing stupid shit and you're like, oh, lols, you know, and feeding and being leeches of fucking pointless drama that I provide. Like, did you hear what this YouTuber said about me? Like, oh, well, like I don't fucking care about that, dude. There's much important things in life that I want to talk about that you guys already know what you know, the things I believe in and so forth. But excuse me. So, but that's what I care about the most. To be genuine. And that's the thing. I don't care if you like or dislike what I say or what I believe in. But at least you can say, you know what? I don't believe everything Wraith says, but at least he's truthful and genuine and respectful for what he says, especially towards me. You know? That's how I want to come out. It's all about, no matter if I'm streaming or not, I have to live my life now, especially at my age, as where I'm leaving a legacy behind. Everyone now has the ability to leave a legacy because we have cameras and all these different recording devices. They'll basically maintain and excuse me, to maintain and preserve the knowledge and the type of person that we are. So I can record video after video like every day. If I had, like, say for example, I had my son and he was born next month or something, I can make a video every week about how I'm raising him and this and that. And by the time he's 18, he can look at a video of how I felt, of how I was as a human being, as a person before I you know, he was born and when he was raised, and how I felt raising him and growing up and all these different things. Like, you can do that. Anyone can do that now. It's all about legacy and and now it's for me the type of legacy I want to leave behind. And I don't care if it's one person if it's just one person that knows this, but if I make some kind of impact in anyone's life, I'm grateful and gracious for that. And anyone that has impacted my life, I'm grateful for that as well. Sometimes your friends and pets are more true family than blood. That's true too. That's true. Like, I look at it like this. I may not be the most caring and most outspoken and most active, you know, brother or son or cousin. I like to think of it like this. I may not always be there, but I'm there when it counts. So, and I could do better too, like in those aspects, and I'm trying. I keep forgetting, but I'm trying. And trying doesn't mean you have to call every day. Doesn't mean you have to text every hour, but just make it more of effort to know that people that you care about them, you still think about them. It does help once in a while. So I gotta do that. And excuse me. Yeah. And when I just, you know, what are the most important things I did this year? Since the year's about to be finished in 2-3 weeks anyways, I can tell you guys this. One of the things I did this year is let me finish this real quick. Wraith's Pops is Lord Wraith, according to him. Is he now? Okay. Hey, maybe your channel will grow much bigger. You just got to remember us OGs who are there. You know, of course. That's why if you keep on attending my stream, not all the time, but if you come on a consistent basis, and then you can be like a mod, and then when you're a mod, I'm definitely 100% gonna remember you. You know, like even if Tres, for God forbid, if he like goes away for like 4 months, I'm not gonna forget him because he's been here for so long. Plus he's a mod. I'm like, oh, what's Tres? And then 5 months later he comes back like, hey, sorry I was out, blah blah blah. You know, hey Wraith, who are your top 5 OGs since day one? I know Alejandro's up there. Since day one, okay, day one though. I'm thinking day one, so please don't be like offended if you're not named, because day one is different. So Oscar, Raz, Melinda, Alejandro, Dallas, and Carbonite. That's as far as I can think of right now. Day one. Would I even be an OG? How long were you streaming before I stumbled here? Maybe like a year and a half. I forgot how long you were here. Maybe you were here for like a year or maybe half a year. I know I'm not day one. It's all good, yeah. But the guys who are mods right now, who aren't day one, you should consider yourself like. Lucky's too strong of a word, but you're good. Basically, you're good. Like Daryl and Tres, Melinda, Raz, me, Ashley. Yeah, but Ashley's been like back and forth, not even like for a while. But that's nothing against her. Alejandro, Dallas, Carmel, and Brandon. Brandon hasn't been here for like a year, I think. I hope he's okay though. Nice. That's who I thought. I'm fairly new. Yes. Melinda, Raz, me, and Brandon, original mods. Yes. I forgot about Brandon. You see, that's what I mean. He was OG and I just forgot about him until Oscar just mentioned him now. Excuse me. Probably since this is season 3. Put it this way. If you remember what season you first got in here, like, oh, I was at the end of season 1, because that's why I had named like my Big Apple season 3, whatever. So you might remember, and episodes help. So I'm like, oh, I got here season 2, episode 50. So that's like a fraction or 35% of the way of season 2. That helps. If you remember that. I don't remember. I'm sorry. Remember Oatmeal? I think I was at the end of season 2. Okay. Because I think there's maybe... And sometimes I get people like, oh, I'm new here. Like, hi. I'm like, hey. And then I'll never see them again. You know, and that's fine. Everyone has the right to like do that or just lurk. I get that. I don't remember what season. I think you got here early season 2, Daryl. Like early season 2. Brandon's doing great. He spends a lot of time on channels that are heavy into co-op gaming stream. He likes to play with it. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I'm thinking season 2, maybe midway. Probably. I can go back too. I can try to go back because remember I have not all of them, but I do have I do have my streaming videos up on my channel, so they should be up there. But the thing is, I didn't really like start the I was streaming before I had like my channel. You know how old my channel is? I started from, I think it says 2015, but I didn't really put effort into it until like 3 years ago. So I should be doing a lot better now, but that's my fault because I wasn't consistent with my content. I didn't really take it seriously. I didn't stream the way I do now. So yes. So Alejandro and Tres told me today that I'm their number 1 viewer in all of YouTube, and which is awesome. I feel what do you call it? I feel proud. So. Yes, Prime Time has definitely been here for a while. I think Prime Time has been here, maybe, if I'm not mistaken, around the end of season 1. The wrestling game stream was huge. Such a great night that night. Yes, Oscar was there too. Number 1 viewer. What's up, Oscar? Prime of fucking time. Yep. He must have a nickname here. Yep. Probably I am number 1 viewer because I come and say hi. And I do the streams when I sleep. That's true. I think honestly, there are very few of you who are really consistent, like coming here every time. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just I noticed that. So hold on. Anyways, probably I am number one viewer because like YouTube tells me my rank on your channels. It's not just on my viewing. Oh, okay. Yeah. Excuse me. I think Seinfeld is number one for me because I watch Seinfeld all the time. I watch the clips and then I use those clips to make those shorts. And sometimes I get stuck watching those clips and I'm like, okay. Again, Seinfeld. Anyways, I think. Anyways, I'll get back to that in a second. So the thing I did this year that I haven't done in my entire life is that I remembered every single person that did me wrong in the past, especially now my present. And I forgave them all. Even every little transgression, like even if it's like, hey, dude, you didn't call me that one time it was your birthday and everyone had fun your birthday except for me because you didn't call me. Like, what happened? Or you didn't invite me to your wedding or shit like that. Like, I used to be upset about that. Not like pissed off, but just like, that's kind of fucked up. But everything, even my ex-girlfriends, even people that stole from me, even people, the guy that robbed me at one point. Yeah, I was robbed. Are you guys surprised by that? Especially where I live. All that. People stole from me and cheated on me. I forgave them all. I forgave them all. And I asked for forgiveness too. Hopefully, and there are people that I'm sure I wronged in the past that I asked for their forgiveness too. So hopefully that goes through, but that's up to God. Want me to send you a screenshot, Wraith? No, I believe you. But if you want to put it on Discord, go ahead. So, and again, next week I'm going to do the mod of the year thing. Listen, if it were up to me, if I made critical moist or whatever, moist critical money, every mod would be getting something. I wouldn't be doing mod of the year. I'll be just doing the mod, the mod prizing or something. Every mod would get something. Oh, if I'm making his money, you guys are getting, trust me, a nice Christmas gift. But I don't have that money, so I have to really pick the top three. So it's not that much, but it's something, right? Hey Wraith, what did you think of Cena's last match? Never got to ask. I missed out on that. I forgot to see it. I hope for those of you who saw his last match, what did you guys think? Do you think it was worthy? I heard really bad things. I heard people were like booing him. People were saying AEW to Triple H. I heard it wasn't good, but oh yeah, I have to check that out. Me too. I didn't like it. He smiled, tapped out. Did he? He tapped out? He was smiling, tap out. I felt he was resigned. I'm sorry. I know maybe that was his way of, maybe it was Cena's choice to go out like that, but I honestly think if you're going to go out like that, if you're going to go out in your last match, you should win. You should win. Probably the best, as far as I remember, the best final match I've ever seen was Sting and AEW. Not only did he win that match, he won the titles, I think, the tag team titles. But they made him look strong. They made him look like he was a hero. Like they made him look like he was a real champion, regardless if he won or not the title. And people were just like going crazy when he won and he exited. From the moment he stepped in the ring, from his entrance song to like the last moment he stepped on the rank leaving the ring, it made him look like a legend. And that's how you should say goodbye to somebody, especially someone the stature like Sting. That was pretty much like, you got me. I did my best. Oh, smiling? You mean smiling like, oh, hey. Oh, like it's someone you don't like arrives at a party and you're like, oh, look, it's Craig. Like, oh, hey, it's Craig. Like that kind of smile, or smiling like he legitimately like, hey, I'm happy for this person. Gunther put him in like a six host clothes, and he kept fighting out of them. No one else has done that. Okay. You can see it on YouTube. Okay, I will. If you want to get someone over, make it a legit match, not smiling while tapping out. That's true. That's true. Wrestling tradition is to put someone over on the way out. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense to have him lose. Like that person is never, as far as we know, never going to wrestle again. Oh, who's Zara plays games? She looks cute. But thanks, Dress. I like that. I like it. Thanks for the post. You lose and elevate them. That should be done the match before, not the last match, in my opinion. And if you're gonna lose to another legend, like he should have his last match against, because Jericho's supposed to come in, right? Have him feud with Jericho. And Jericho, if he's gonna lose to Jericho, or if not Jericho, lose to RKO, Randy Orton, right? That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Or something happened like back in the day when it was Triple H and Stephanie. It was really supposed to be Test and Stephanie. That too. Winning does no good to a person leaving, but it can do everything for someone's career to be the one who beat them. And Jericho is still like, I thought he left because he hasn't been there for a while, and I heard he's gonna go to WWE for his last year or something for Hall of Fame or shit like that, which I understand. But no, I get that, but that could be WWE's tradition, not AEW's. Maybe AEW could do something different. In my opinion, if you're gonna, the whole point is for you wrestling, but it has to make sense. You know what I mean? At least go out with a banger of a match. Like, holy crap, that's one of the best matches he's ever had in his life. If it's just some match like, hey, it's John Cena and Gunther. Like, do they have a history like him and CM Punk? Or I think, honestly, as much as I don't like him, CM Punk should have been his last match. Cena's now ambassador for WWE. Okay, so he's basically getting paychecks for just, showing up, which is fine by me. I personally think the Vision should have interfered. Braun should have speared him, and then Gunther takes advantage of it. Makes Gunther more of a dick. Him and Gunther have no history. Then why? And honestly, this is just me. I really don't care for Gunther. I see some of his matches. He's a good wrestler, don't get me wrong, but nothing to write home about. Yeah, I see it, Tres. Thank you. Appreciate it. You watched 316 of their videos this year. That's dedication. Damn right. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Tres. I'll acknowledge it in the next stream. What's up, Theo? Edge should have been his last match. Sting's last match? Or Cena's? Cena's. Oh, yeah, but Edge is in AEW. Ed should have, Wraith Ice. This is what Cena wanted to do. He wanted to put over talent in his last show. That's why it was showcase NXT wrestlers. That makes sense. But again, that's WWE tradition. AEW should do their own thing. And again, Sting's send-off was amazing. And I know Bryan Danielson, I think he has like a year or two left tops till he wrestles. But this is what I feel. Whenever Edge and Christian have their last match, their last matches should be with each other. That should be it. Their last matches should be with each other. Whoever wins, wins. You know, because for me, either way, whoever wins, there's no loser. Because that would be a good match. I always wanted to see Undertaker versus Sting. Could have. Probably if Sting wasn't injured by Seth Rollins that time, then probably could have happened. Cena wanted to lose. He wanted to elevate Gunther. And I personally like Gunther a lot, especially when he was in Imperium. Okay, if that was his last wish, I get that too, because that's the wrestler's last wish. But if I owned the company, I would say, listen, this is your last match. You know, or do something where it's like the best 2 out of 3, you know what I mean? Or best 3 out of 5. Like that. And then it's like have the new guy win like the first 2 matches and then shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Just make it like a good match. I don't care about who wins personally. No, wait, let me phrase that. If the guy's gonna win, if the legend's gonna win, let him win in an awesome match. I know it depends, because Cena's still relatively young. He can still go at it, right? But Sting was different, because Sting has his back problems. Sting was getting there, so he really couldn't have, you know, the most amazing match ever. But it was still a great match. Excuse me. Cena lost. I can't believe it. It's your tradition in all of wrestling. You lose and put someone over and then leave your boots or shoes in the ring and then leave. Well, I mean, we'll see, man. Because again, AEW is, even though it is wrestling, they may want to do their own tradition. I think what they did with Sting was awesome. That's how you should really do it. Because what were they gonna do? Well, what if they followed the tradition in WWE? So Sting would lose against what, like Darby Allin? It was a great match. Cena retired because he felt he couldn't match the level of talent in the business. All right, I'm going to say something probably you guys won't like. I never really liked Cena, to be honest. Now, only in the recent years, I'm talking about like the last 6-7 years, was when I really respected him as a wrestler. Even now, it's like, okay, you know, he's definitely not in the top 10 favorite wrestlers of all time, even in WWE. But I didn't get the hype when he was, you know, like fucking skyrocketing to the moon back in the 2000s. I didn't care, like the whole word life, all that shit, and money, hustle, respect, whatever, all that crap. I didn't care for that. I never really cared for Cena, but as a wrestler, he eventually gained my respect. So maybe that's why I'm saying shit like this, but it's not like, you know, I don't remember Shawn Michaels' last match. I don't think I've seen that one. Cena kept fighting on got out of so many pins and holds. The audience was on the edge of their seats. People were just mad Cena didn't win. I never cared for Cena. I was one of those fans chanting Cena sucks. There you go. I give him respect for carrying the company, even though him getting title shot after title shot was making everything boring. Exactly. That's how I feel, Theo. He I felt like he got handed shit so easy. Like, oh, people like you, so here's this and here's that, and like, I felt many times he was like a paper champion. That's how I felt. It was never. I think the only reason why he was elevated to that point because The Rock was gone, Stone Cold was gone, Undertaker was basically, you know, dying down. Same thing with Kane. Mankind was gone. There were no more big people to fill those shoes, and Cena, I guess, stepped up. I guess. I don't know, man. I never really was caught up in that whole like, oh, it's, you know, word life. I didn't really. I thought it was so stupid to that whole gimmick and all that. Like he was like a white rapper and everything. He carried that on. He didn't change his gimmick at all. I like Jericho. Like Jericho changed his gimmick a lot, and he's really an innovator. This guy could wrestle, despite what you think about his physique. He's still one of my favorite wrestlers ever. So I don't know how he's gonna retire from that. Like he's gonna retire from WWE. That's the thing. If he goes there, he's gonna retire from WWE. Maybe do 1 year and that's it. Get his Hall of Fame. Well, and wrestle. He has to wrestle Kevin Owens and CM Punk and blah 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 blah, all that shit, right? So, wait, I forget. Did CM Punk ever wrestle Jericho while AEW? I don't remember that. He fought The Undertaker, Shawn Michaels in WrestleMania. That was oh, okay. Thanks, Daryl. But I appreciated him getting so many wrestlers over in his retirement tour, and that he demanded to lose to Gunther. Okay. Class act on his way out. Respect to Cena for that. Okay. You have to remember how pissed off people were when Brock beat Taker. No, I remember that shit. I was pissed off. So this is what my take on that. Hold on. Yeah, but Brock was still a beast to me. He was a beast already. He didn't need to beat Undertaker with that. So my take is this: you can have you do what you want. Like I said, Undertaker's last match, if you want or not, and do that whole tradition. Make him look like a pussy. Make him look a hero. Whatever. But at least have him keep that WrestleMania, streak. Nobody would ever top that. Not The Rock, not Stone Cold, not Cena, not CM Punk. Nobody. Maybe not in the future. Not Dom or Gunther. Like honestly, that too. I don't. There are very few wrestlers now in WWE I really don't care for. I watch them wrestle. I'm like, eh. But anyways, I'm sidetracking. So they should have really kept off anything. Kept Undertaker's streak intact. That's when they effed up. I don't care if it was Brock or Cena, whatever. Come on, dude. He faced some of the greatest wrestlers that ever live in WrestleMania. And they didn't beat Taker. CM Punk didn't beat Taker. Hulk Hogan didn't beat Taker. Macho Man didn't beat Taker. Shawn Michaels didn't beat Taker. Triple H didn't beat Taker. Batista didn't beat Taker. I can go on and on. But fucking Brock won? No. But again, they should have just kept that whole streak. And then retire with that streak going. If you want to break a streak in the future with some new guy, cool, whatever. But at least people will say, hey, nobody beat Undertaker in WrestleMania. Nobody. It elevated him so high, anyone who beat Brock after that got elevated because they beat the guy who beat the streak. Some people would say that. I don't see it that way. It's like, remember where Mike said to Walter White in Breaking Bad after he killed Gus? He's like, just because you shot Jesse James, don't make you Jesse James. So, but that's me. Gunther is beating Brock and AJ to retire them. I hope so. Gunther is now a monster heel and the most hated villain in WWE, and whoever beats him is going to get a huge push. Probably. So, my take is there's maybe, okay, out of the new guys or newer guys in WWE, I like Braun Breaker, probably because, you know, who his dad was. And out of the women, Stephanie Vaquer. She's very talented, not to mention gorgeous, but she's gonna have a bright future. But in guys, Braun Breaker, LA Knight's good. That's the only ones I could think of, man. I really don't give a fuck about the Usos. I don't care. I saw him wrestle. I don't care. I don't know if it's because he wants to be like, you know, down or like hood or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't like the Usos. Gunther's okay. Logan Paul, honestly, he's pretty good. He's pretty damn good. I give him that, man. Like he put in the effort into actually training into becoming a wrestler. He did really well for himself. Cena losing is going to elevate so many wrestlers. Just you watch. I believe you. Excuse me, I believe you. But just because you're up and coming and you're popular doesn't mean you have staying power. Because a lot of wrestlers came out of nowhere. Because remember, at one point, John Cena was a nobody. No one said, "Oh, this guy got potential." No one said that shit until he started doing like those rap battles, and then it wasn't until like he started really being pushed was when people started taking notice of him. And there were many other wrestlers where I thought were gonna take Cena's place at that time. At that time, I thought Shelton Benjamin, who's still a fantastic wrestler, I thought he was gonna be the man because he's a much better wrestler than John Cena, in my opinion. Shelton Benjamin should have been like skyrocket to the top, one of the greatest of all time, but that's not the case. And other Chris Masters too. Chris Masters at that time, I thought he was better than Cena. He didn't go to the stratosphere like Cena. You know what I'm saying? Braun Breaker's dad was trash compared to his brother. That's true. Braun is more like his uncle. He should wear that fucking the chainmail hat and the shades. How are you working? Talking to me? Oh, it's on to Theo. Imagine Gunther beats Brock and AJ, and then Oba Furniano, that is, comes in and destroys him. Oba then goes straight to the top of the card. So they're basically basing it on who's popular. So you're good if you beat this popular guy. I don't really like that. See, popularity and being a good wrestler can sometimes be different, and sometimes it can be the same thing. Like Stone Cold is popular and he's a good fucking wrestler. That's what makes him a legend. But being popular, like Roman Reigns, right? No one liked Roman Reigns for a long time. And I still don't, to be honest. I mean, could he wrestle? Yeah. But he's not like one of my favorites of all time. Like CM Punk, in terms of popularity, that dude's a worldwide superstar. But I never really liked his wrestling. He's not that good of a wrestler. He's not. So, in his prime, he was pretty good, but still nothing like, oh my God, you're like in my what do you call it? Mount Rushmore of wrestlers. No. Definitely not. Again, that's me. Oh yeah, Oba's the next guy up. Stone Cold murdering Mick Foley is well elevated. There you go. I thought Undertaker throwing Foley off the damn steel cage, and then him coming back, and then him slamming him through the cage onto the fucking mat made him a legend. Because to be honest, it wasn't really Undertaker that put him over. It was Mick Foley that put himself over. Undertaker just happened to be there. Excuse me. I really gotta go soon. Once it's 6 o'clock here, I gotta go. Because I said that like an hour ago. Like I gotta go, and then people showed up. Mick Foley elevated both Stone Cold and The Rock. That too. But he didn't do it at his last match. He did it while he was alive. That's what I'm saying. You do that shit when you're alive. Because you guys said Gunther and Cena didn't have a history. But what they should have done is that if they know Cena was going to retire this year, last year, or at least 2 years ago, have Cena have a real beef with Gunther. One of the best you've ever seen in WWE. And then you fast forward to now, where it's like, hey, Cena, remember that last match? I want a rematch. Well, no, like, okay. Then you do that. He took the L to bring them both up. But not his last match, right? The GOAT. Yep, the GOAT. I would love to go WrestleMania one day, but man, you know how those tickets cost? How much those tickets cost for WrestleMania? I think ringside seats are at least like 15 grand. That's just the seats. That's not including like the the popcorn, the food. And honestly, I wouldn't want ringside seats. You know why? Because if you need the bathroom, you gotta be like, excuse me. No, I don't want to do that shit. Now, VIP seats, like they have a hockey, like the owner's box. Yeah, I'll settle for that. Big Richard Johnson. There you go. Yeah, exactly. But regardless, I love wrestling. Am I a bigger AEW fan than WWE? Of course, because the thing is, WWE took me out of wrestling. AEW brought me back, and I do love a few pay-per-views from WWE since then. Don't be wrong, but AEW, I'm all in. No pun intended. With that company, it's just so good. And even though I've missed the last few Dynamites, I still think that's, for me, top tier wrestling. And they don't always have the best storylines, especially compared to WWE. But when they have a good storyline, they have a fucking amazing storyline. Like Hangman and Swerve alone is just damn. That storyline between them, those two have a history. Those two have a history. And if one of them retires, it's like, okay, if Hangman loses to Swerve, cool. In his last match, I don't mind that. And if Swerve loses to Hangman in his last match, I don't mind that either. Because they have a history. It means better when they have a history. Shawn Michaels' best Flair in his last match. Taker beat... But Shawn Michaels was already a legend by the time he fought Flair, though. Because you guys talking about new guys, right? New guys. Like Gunther's relatively new, I guess. Taker beat Michaels in his last match. Taker was already a legend. See, both are considered classics. All right. See you later. Get some rest. And don't forget, I will always pray for you, not for fame, not for recognition. Just pray for you to be strong in the Lord. Thank you, Daryl. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. You're always a real class act and a real treat having here in the stream, Daryl. I'll see you Wednesday, hopefully, if not Friday. The Rock beat Stone Cold in his last match. It's tradition of losing on the way out. Okay. Again, that's WWE. So maybe AEW carries the same thing, but all I know is that Sting's last match was great. Sting's last match was fantastic. He deserved that. But it was a tag match. Yeah, I'm sure that was something he wanted to do. I'm sure that was probably his request. Like, hey, I want to do a tag match. I want to do one with Darby Allin. And yeah, like, okay. Likewise, Daryl, please take care of yourself. I'll see you next time. So it wasn't just about Sting. It was also about him elevating Darby. Yeah, but they did it in their own way. You see, Darby didn't need to beat Sting. And also, Sting also went to Darby from the very beginning, from Sting entering day one at AEW. He always was a mentor to Darby. Always. You can check out the video. From his first appearance to his last, he was always a mentor to Darby. He never turned on him. He never hit him. Nothing like that. It was always like, master and student. It was always that vibe. And it made sense. Instead of having a match between like him and Sting, it was like, all right, let's do a tag match. But Darby was the one pulling out all the stops during that match, made him look strong because of Sting, too. You understand? That's a different way of doing it. That's much better as opposed to him teaming up with Darby. I mean, him fighting Darby and then Darby winning. You know? I mean, either way could have been good. But again, the fact is they had history. 2.5 years, almost 3 years of kicking ass with each other. And then and it ends. It makes sense. I miss the 90s and 2000s wrestling. Me too. Darby just happened to be on his side. Of course, because I'm sure Sting picked him. Because remember when CM Punk was there the first time? He's like, oh, I want to elevate guys like CM Punk, like Will Hobbs and all that stuff. I mean, elevate guys like Darby Allin and Will Hobbs and all Ricky Starks. Did he do that? No, he beat them. That's not elevating them. How the fuck is beating them elevating them? Because you guys just told me if you want to elevate the new guy has to win. Right? But no, CM Punk's ego is like, no, I gotta win all the time. And he lost what? Once to MJF? And both times he won the title. He had to relinquish because of his injury, and the other is taken away. So better Sting fought Darby in last match. Darby should have won. Yeah, no, I agree. But they made it so it was a tag team, which is fine. That's good. Maybe Sting wanted that way. Maybe Sting was like, I don't want to fight the kid because I want to elevate him, but not in a way where it makes me look bad. But at the same time, I want people to know that Darby is a future of this company, and tag team is great. Cody lost to Guevara in his last match in AEW. Yeah, but it wasn't Cody's last match, right? Well, maybe his last match ever in the AEW, but and Sammy's a great wrestler, man. I hate the fact they put him on the back burner because he made that one mistake with fucking Jeff Hardy, who's not even in the fucking company anymore. Okay, listen, Sammy made a mistake, yes. Okay, he made a mistake. That's it. Just send him to training over and over and over. That's all. He's still a good wrestler. He should really be propped up, man. I really like Sammy. I think he has a future. They should be propping him up again. And Cody put AEW on the map along with Omega, Jericho, Young Bucks. Yeah, exactly. I don't think Sting could have carried a match on his own with his health problems. So the tag match. Exactly. That's the key word. You just said it yourself. Elegant solution. Yeah, that was probably his request. Like, I don't want to lose, but at the same time, I don't want him to lose either. So why not make a tag match? And Darby did most of the work. Wasn't it that same match Darby landed on glass? Was that the same one? I'm thinking it could be something else, but yeah. But Darby was the one that took the brunt of the whole thing. And that last match was also the last time we saw Sting come down from the rafters. Remember with the wires, which is also a great homage to him being in WCW, which was awesome. I love that. See, that's how you do that shit, man. Okay, I really got to go soon. So anybody wants to say anything, speak now or forever until Wednesday or Friday. Hold your peace. I don't think he wanted to do a shitty last match in general. So winning or losing, it would not have helped anyone. Right. I think they did it the right way. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to lose to somebody to prop somebody up, or because it goes to show how much not only is Sting respected and throughout the entire industry, but how much he really likes Darby Allin as a wrestler and as a person. So he did that because, like, listen, I like this Darby kid. I want to prop him up, but I don't want to lose at the same time. So I suggest, we do a tag match and blah, 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 whatever. And that's it. We win. And that's what they did. They won the titles, but they didn't hold on to the titles because that was his last match. So they relinquished those titles. And that's fine. I think the last match was more about Darby winning than Sting winning. It was exactly what you said. It was more about, like, it's obviously Sting's last match. But let's not forget the guy who Sting really focused on and paid attention to and excuse me, and was really mentoring through his 2-3 years in AEW, and that's the guy you should put your focus on. And honestly, Darby is a good wrestler in my opinion. I like his wrestling. He reminds you of ECW. He has that ECW spirit in him, and that's more than I can say for any wrestler in any company in my opinion. Because this dude, I know sometimes he's off the rails. Like, dude, what's wrong with you? But damn, that's the kind of attitude ECW had. Let me tell you something. If Darby Allin was in ECW back in the day, he would have been one of the greats. He would have been up there with Tajiri and Sandman and Taz. He would have been up there with them. His health that dictated a change to traditional, and AEW, to their credit game, came up with a nice solution. Yeah, it came up with this nice solution. That's all it was. It was a nice solution. So, all right, I can still talk. But I'm just putting this here for now. I love this ending screen. By the way, I don't think, not that I've watched every single streamer, but I don't think any streamer does this. But they have the sprites in their own background and all that. I don't know. That's just me. Darby would have been even more insane than ECW. Exactly. And the cat. Yeah, that's right. That's Vibey right there. Vibey loves this music. Right, Vibey? Who's the fifth turtle? Is that a lizard? That's Mondo Gecko. Yeah, he's a lizard. He's a good guy. I should play that game again. Oh. All the skaters are good guys in Tag Team Universe. That's true. Have you played Shredder's Revenge, Penguin? No, never get Turtles much, dude. It's probably my favorite Turtle game, tied with Turtles in Time. But if you're here next time, I'll play with you. Just remind me. It's really, really amazing. So yeah, that was a good chat. Good stream, everyone. I really went beyond what I should have gone because I was going to end it at 3. But you know what? It's fine. I'll come back Wednesday. If not Wednesday, maybe. If not Wednesday, definitely Friday. Yeah, I just hope I feel better 100%. I think it was all about Diablo on the first person. Ah, okay. I don't blame you, dude. I don't blame you. And thanks for the raid, Chaos. I know Chaos was here before with the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. He's the only one that actually raids to my stream, so I gotta figure out how to do that. But so, anyways, hey, I'm number 4. Woo. Hey, there you go. Let me see. Top fans. Yes, you are. Number 1 is Daryl. Number 2 is Teres. Number 3 is Chaos. Number 4 is you. 5 is Dallas. I gotta figure out what that symbol Dallas has there. What does it mean? prime time with the I like his symbol. Then Christopher, then Bucho, then Oscar, then Theo, then Patrick. Oh, almost dropped that. Sorry. Then Hesitated Cobra, then Metal Man, then Frank, then Sunjingu. I think that's the guy who subbed to me. And Saint. Wow, 16 you guys. Thank you. I gotta read that from now on. At the end of the stream, if there's a lot of people, I'll read the top fans. Looking up at the podium, yep. Hey, number 4 ain't no slouch, man. Kieran, thanks for staying up, Ray. You do right by your viewers. That's all I can do, because it's a mutual thing. So before I go, this is what I mean. If you're a streamer, right? Again, I'm not like the biggest streamer in the world. I'm not saying I'm the most professional streamer in the world. Wrestling is a rabbit hole to easily fall. Oh, definitely, definitely. Trust me. You're right about that. I give up my time and effort to stream for people. Excuse me, especially when I'm sick like this. But you also dedicate your time that you could be doing something else to watch me. So it's a whole thing where it's like, okay, I do this for you, but you also do this for me. And that's a sign of respect. So the only thing I can do is to respect my audience who respect me. Because you got to give respect to get respect. And again, we may not always see eye to eye, but as long as we're civil and respectful to each other, and we live by the truth, then that's all that matters to me. So we keep that up, it's going to be fine. Again, I'd rather have a small audience than have millions and millions of people watching me and and then being idiots or morons and like not knowing what the hell they're doing. I don't want that. No thanks. But take care, Oscar. Thank you so much for stopping by. Always good seeing you. Thanks for showing up last time, Oscar. I'm sorry I didn't stream last night because, of course, I was sick. Still am, but I was much worse yesterday than I am now, believe it or not. So, yeah. So it's all about respect. It's all about basically showing and giving respect as much as you can. I've thought about streaming myself someday. Oh, cool. Go ahead. Maybe you'll give me some pointers one day. Maybe we'll even cross over in game. Hey, you never know. You never know, dude. That'll be awesome. Excuse me. All I know is that it takes a lot of time, a lot of work, a lot of dedication to do that. Because I had a well, he doesn't stop by as much as he used to, but he used to come by and then he streams down. He does his own thing. But unfortunately, he's on Twitch, and I really don't like Twitch. Plus, Twitch did something with my account where I can't sign in. I did all the password changes and everything. It still doesn't let me sign in. So I gotta do something about that. And he said it was very difficult because it's hard to talk to people and to listen. It's like do a lot of things. It's hard. And sometimes, I get why people do this, and I get why people love to stream. But I also get why they get stressed out. Is it the same job and the same stress as being a police officer or a firefighter? Hell no. Hell no. But just gotta remember to learn what your strengths are, what your weaknesses are, and you get to it hopefully one day. But no rush, dude. Take your time, just like I did. So you do that. You figure out what you want to do, what you want to talk about. It'll be good. We can both play Doom. Oh, that's fine by me. Hope you have a great day. My cat is demanding food and she gets whatever she wants. She says good night to you. All right, well, go take care of your cat, because I'm sure you do. So I'm gonna pray for your cat. I'm gonna pray for everyone here. Okay. I know Christmas is right around the corner, so I'm gonna pray for everyone to have a great Christmas with your friends or family. Even if you're by yourself, I'll pray for everyone to have a great time, to be at peace, to feel at peace, and to be with people they care about, surround themselves with positivity. So that's what I want to pray for. And then yes, whoever's sick, who needs help, I'll pray for you always. Don't forget that. King, good seeing you here. Well, yeah, definitely. Wraith, get better, son. Thanks, Tres. Thanks, Wraith. Happy holidays, everyone. Regardless of what you celebrate. Yes. Even though it's Christmas. I'm kidding. Get better soon. Yeah, I know what you mean. Anyways, I'll be back probably Wednesday, if not Friday. You guys are awesome. Don't forget that. You guys are awesome. So that being said, stay frosty, give them hell, and Godspeed. Get well, bro. See you Wednesday if you're not. Got it. Thank you. And Godspeed. Wraith out.